It's time. Hello. Let me make sure my microphone's facing the right direction and everything. Alright. Should be a chill one tonight. I'm just gonna try and get some things inked. I was debating what I wanted to do tonight for the stream. It's like I probably should make dice, but also I don't know if I feel like making dice. So we're gonna be productive in a different way and get some numbers filled in instead. Probably. I don't think we'll get all of these done tonight, but we'll pull some out. Figure out what we want to start with. Let me show you what we got going. Well, I'll start with these. This is a set from a commission that didn't end up being the one that was chosen by the person that got it. So it's purple and like a kind of a reddish copper color. Kind of hard to see. I probably should turn on the overhead light in here instead of having a lamp, but it gives me a headache. But it maybe would make it easier for you to see. There we go, you can see purple and kind of a reddish copper color. The set that went to the person, I think we did in gold, which does stand out well, but we could do a different color, try and differentiate it a little bit more from that set, but I don't know. I think on that one. This set right here is kind of pink and orange and has kind of clouds in it. Yeah, this one has the most white that you can see. You can kind of see all the clouds in there. So I was thinking maybe like some sort of white or like a pearl maybe for this. I do have a pearl paint. Just because I feel like that'd kind of stick with the aesthetic I'm going for here, with the kind of like sunrise clouds or something like that. Just got those. I might start with these ones because I've been wanting to ink these for a while now. How's the sound? Okay, looks like the sound's working. Not too quiet or anything. I have my speaker over here. Move that a little bit over. Okay. These are all just spares. I tend to send like an extra D4 when I ship out an order. So I need to get some of these inked. I don't really have any left that are inked. So when people order things, I have to like sit down and ink them individually, which doesn't work out great. This set, if I can get it out of the container. This was actually kind of a test. I was testing to see how a few different pigments interacted. So this has some multi-chrome on it. We'll see if I can get it so it can show. Might need a little bit more light. So it has that kind of purple there. Yeah, there. And it turns kind of orangish depending on the angle that you're at. And so we're trying to see how that looked with both the duo blue pink blue color. So this is pink and then it kind of shimmers blue, and then this is duo blue green and it's blue and then it kind of shimmers green. And so some of these are dusted with a little bit of the blue and green as well, but they kind of remind me of like maybe like abalone, like that kind of shiny shell, the mother of pearl almost. Not quite mother of pearl, but I think I should do something that makes sure to tie them all together, because they do all have like the pink and the blues and the little bits of the multi-chrome on there. But I worry that like this blue and this pink one kind of stick out a little bit. I think it does help that there is both, like there's two that stick out. It makes it so they don't stick out as much, but yeah, I need to figure out something here, I think, to tie all of these together. Might be a slow night. We'll see. Sounds like a couple people might not be able to make it. Saturdays are like that sometimes. These are just matte black. So we could do these in almost any color we wanted. I've done matte black with black. I've done it with copper. I've seen them with gold. I've done it with gold before too. Like, it might be fun to do like a rainbow or something, but it's always classy when it's just like matte black and a like metallic color. I feel like that always looks good. So I might go classy because I feel like I have a lot of other brightly colored things. So we might just do matte black and then gold or copper or something like that. And then the last thing here, and I have a few more sitting off to the side here that hopefully done at some point, is I have some D6s that kind of have not great Petries in them. It's a style that I am like not great at. Just I don't have it down to where they churn out every time. Like I have a couple here that turned out good, and then a couple where it didn't really do too many of the blobs. Like you can see the one in the front here. There's this one that doesn't have much of anything. Whereas like this one's nice. This one has like some good tendrils, but I have 5 of them because the 6th one didn't turn out. I was thinking of maybe doing these in like rainbow colors to kind of match the rainbow colors that are on the inside. Because that is what I put in here was, oh, kitty cat. Like all the colors of the rainbow. And like they didn't necessarily end up, I'm trying to set it up so I can show you all of the colors. Yeah, I didn't necessarily end up really showing off all of the colors all that well. Kind of did, but not, it ended up a little bit more purple-ish, I feel like, in a lot of them. But maybe we could go like a little bit more, do some oranges and pinks and stuff. So we have those as well. I mean, we could probably start, like I said, I think I'll start with this set right here. Let me see what I have here as well. So these I think I'm going to do in like a pearl. Like a pearl color. And I should have one over here. Let me grab my water. No, here's that's not the right one. Yeah, I do have like a pearlescent paint that I think might match these pretty well. We'll try that on the D6 and see how it looks. And then, if I don't like it, I'll do something else. What else do we have here, though? Because we'll see if any of these we could do in pearl as well. Here's just this one might be good in pearl. Because I just want to get some of these filled in as well. That one probably be good with the pearl. That one probably be good. Oh, this one might be good with like a gold. Nah, we'll do those. I'll do those with like a pearlescent as well. So. It seems like Saturday nights, it's either like, well, for the most part, it's usually pretty quiet on Saturday nights. My Wednesday night, so I stream Wednesdays and Saturdays, same time, both days. But it kind of seems like, it has kind of a gold shimmer to it. Liquid pearl, yeah. It seems like Saturdays are usually quieter. I think last Saturday was like abnormally busy, if I remember correctly. I guess I could look. Try to get some paint. There we go. There's some paint. It's all squished in the lid, but there's paint there now. Yeah, last Saturday, if I remember correctly, was kind of abnormally busy, but I feel like this is more normal for Saturdays. I don't know. I wonder if people are just like busier on Saturdays. Like Saturday evenings, they have other stuff planned. Like, it's the weekend for most people. You'd think that people would have more time on the weekends. But, that's kind of when you plan things. I mean, to be fair, I don't know that too many people are going out at the moment. But, like, that would be like the night for having dinner with folks, which, again, probably not doing that right now, but I don't know. So I wonder if there's just like other things people are working on. Or I also wonder if it's a night that a lot of other people stream. I don't know. I should look that up. I should look up and see if there's like certain times and days that a lot of people stream. Like maybe I should try and move my Saturday stream. Move it to a different day. maybe that'd work out. I don't have a lot of days available to me. So let's see, I have something Monday night. Wednesday night I already stream. Thursday, I gave myself Thursday off, so I have 2 days off a week. I take off Thursdays and Sundays, although usually I end up, my cat's snoring over there. I usually kind of end up working a little bit anyways, just contacting people, kind of making sure everything's in my schedule, my calendar correctly, all of that sort of stuff. But no, Thursday's kind of my day off. This one's all inked with our pearl. So that one's all done. Oh, yeah, let me try it on this and see if we actually like it here. Yeah, so Thursday's my day off, and I gave myself Thursday off, maybe specifically so I could watch Critical Role. So I have that on Thursday nights. Thursday nights are kind of my relaxing nights. I sometimes still work. I'll still work on like sanding or inking things. Or was it Thursday that I spent cleaning a whole bunch of dice? When I pull the dice out of the tumblers, they have all sorts of polish and all of that ground up resin from when I was sanding in the numbers. And so I take a soft toothbrush to them. So I'll sometimes do that while I'm watching Critical Role or during the day before it. I've been playing Minecraft a lot lately while watching Critical Role, which has been kind of nice. So Thursday nights I'm kind of busy already. I mean, I guess I don't have to be. But, you know, I want to be, so I'm going to be on Thursdays. Plus, there's probably lots of people that are watching that. Let's see, Friday night. Friday night's kind of my night to chat with friends. I have, like, a weekly Zoom call with friends on Friday. And then also sometimes I'll play Minecraft with some friends on Friday. I think the pearl will be good. I think as long as it stands out enough, I think it does. I think it's readable, and it kind of matches the sort of pearl that's in there. Although this is kind of a golden shimmer to it. It's not very bright in here. I have a thing here so that my light's not as harsh. I'm gonna turn on the overhead light and see how it looks. We'll see how the overhead light looks. That really didn't do much. I may turn off the overhead light later. We'll see. I don't usually use the overhead light, just because, like I said before, it sometimes gives me a little bit of a headache, but we'll see. If it starts giving me a headache, I'll just turn it off. That's why I have a lamp here. A lot of nights, if I'm in my office, I just have this lamp on right next to me. But yeah, so Friday, that's my night for chatting with friends. And then Saturday is tonight. And then Sunday's my other day off. So I could do Tuesday, but I'm already streaming on Wednesday. So it might be a little weird to just stream Tuesday and Wednesday. I guess if I ever add another day, or if we do something that's out of the ordinary, some sort of bonus stream or something, maybe we'll do that on Tuesday. But yeah, I don't have a lot of nights available for streaming things. Some of that might change once things go back to normal a little bit, but it is still nice. Like, I'll probably still want Friday night free, because Friday night would probably still be like friend nights. Like, I do look forward to having people over for like board games and dinner and stuff again. It's been a long time. So, you know, it'd be nice to have a night of the week that I could actually go do that. But, yeah. Busy. Although Mondays might open up again, too, after things go back to normal a little bit. So we could do Mondays as a stream day. We'll see. We'll see if Monday ends up being a day that I stream some things once things go back to normal. Well, I say back to normal. I don't, you know. some sort of new normal post-vaccine. I don't know that's it will become normal, however there's a cultural shift or anything. Hi, Fitz. I have a kitty cat who wants to come over and say hi. What are you doing? Come on over. Where? Want to come sit on my lap? Where? Come sit on my lap. Yeah, you can come over. No, that's not your dye. No, it's not yours. You wanna come lay on my lap? Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. There we go. There we go, buddy. Why'd you lay down there? Oh, nope. Nope. He's not happy I picked him up. He's an independent cat who don't need no mom. Where'd he go? No, he's still right behind me. Alright. Oops, that's still rather damp. Let's not do that. We're gonna need a little bit more. I got these little tiny like acrylic paint. I think probably from my grandma's old studio. Pretty sure, because I think these are marked as, yeah, I think these are like usable with like ceramics maybe or something. I don't know, but I kind of wish I like some of them. I have one over here that I use for all of my galaxy dice, and I'm running low, and I don't think they make the color anymore. At least I can't find it. Can't find it online, and I have looked. A couple other people have looked too, or at least one other person has looked. And the brand still exists. It's just the particular color that I'm looking for that doesn't exist, and that is platinum. Here I can show you. It's this one. Duncan Ultra Metallic Acrylic UM606 Platinum. And the reason that I like this one for the Galaxy dice is that it has both a gold and a silver shimmer. It's like silver and then it has a gold shimmer to it. That's kind of what it is. Like, I don't know that I'll be able to get it so you can see. You can kind of see the kind of golden color in there. When I move it a little bit, you can kind of see the golden color, but it's very much like a gray silver color. I just feel like it works well. Probably once I run out, I'll just move over to like a silver. That's not the right side. Alright. Probably just move over to a silver. Alright, I'll let that dry. See how that looks. While we're doing that, I'll ink another one of these. At one point I was like, I hope I have enough. So I used to do the, well, I still do the traditional D4, just a second here. Let me set this down. I still do the traditional D4s for commissions, and I probably could change that. Really, the only reason I still do the traditional D4s is because it's what's shown on my listing for commissions, which I'm going to be updating that soon anyways, but I still do the traditional D4, and I used to do the traditional D4s for, like, all of my dice, and then I would send along one of these crystal D4s as, like, a bonus that in some sort of color that didn't match whatever it was that you ordered. Like, I usually try to send something that I feel like has maybe a similar vibe to it, but doesn't look exactly the same. So, like, if you order something super bright and vibrant, I'll probably send you a D4 that's super bright and vibrant. Or if you order something that's, like, very, I don't know, subtle and classy looking, I'll try to send you something like that. But at one point I was like, now that I am making these, like, my regular sets with the crystal D4s, am I going to have enough bonus D4s? I have plenty. I actually do prefer these because they're less fragile. Suede and wheel cut. I actually, when I first got my masters for these, which is like a 3D printed version of the dice, which I then make molds of, I dropped the D4 and I actually chipped one of the corners off. You can kind of see it. And just because of how I polish these now, it's not super noticeable, but let's see if I can get it so you can see. But the D2, this side, is a little bit flatter than the other ones. So I do definitely prefer these just because they're just a little bit more sturdy and also not going to be as uncomfortable to step on. Because I've definitely had, not as much now, but when I was first starting to make dice and didn't do as good of a job of keeping everything organized, I definitely have had my cats bat at least one of the D4s onto the floor. I luckily didn't step on it, but I was just like, ooh, that is the worst one. The worst one for someone to put on the floor. But also I just think it's fun. I feel like I've gotten used to the kind of classic D4 shape at this point, so it's kind of fun to mix it up a little bit. Also, welcome. Glad you could make it to the stream. Gonna be probably, I say it's gonna be a chill night, but it is also gonna be a night of me talking nonstop, because that's just what I do in my streams. Because I figure people probably listen, like I listen to a lot of things while I'm working on other stuff. And I feel like if someone's going to listen to like a long form stream, because like I usually I listen to more YouTube videos than streams usually. Just because streams usually I feel like I want to interact with them more. But I figure if there's folks that want to just have something long form to put on in the background to listen to, wouldn't make as much sense for it to be completely silent the whole time. Like, I don't know, people might be here to just see what I'm working on, which, you can mute me. I'm fine with that if you just want to see the dice, but at least for me, I know that I like listening to things in the background, which is part of the reason that I talk a whole bunch. It does mean that I end up repeating myself a lot. I do tell a lot of the same stories over and over again, so sorry about that. But it's mostly just talking about what I'm working on and why. And then occasionally talking about my cats, because, you know, that's what I've got going on at the moment is cats. Well, in Minecraft at the moment, because I just started playing that, but I've always got some sort of media or something that I've become recently obsessed with. I have 4 cats, which was not my intent. I know. Yeah, no, there's 4 of them. They all left now? Oh, wait, there's one. I'll show you the youngest one. The youngest one's on the chair back there. There she is. She's just hanging out. They're all very sweet and also troublemakers. No, I had 3, and that was the limit, because my rule was basically that I could have 2 cats, and then everybody else who lived here, like in my house, could have 1. So my brother lives with me, and so our max was 3. And then the kitten back there, who's named Not, N-O-T-T. I had a friend who called me and was like, hey, I just picked up a kitten from, I think, like her mother-in-law or something out of town, to bring to someone who wanted to get it, like, in town, where we live. And the person didn't show up. And she's like, can you take this kitten for a little bit? And so I was just like, yeah, you've got, like, 2 dogs. That makes sense. It's like, yeah, I can take the kitten for a little bit. That's fine. And then, of course, you know, got attached. Also, she never got a hold of the person that actually wanted the kitten. So I ended up with another cat. But now I'm actually at my limit. And yeah, there's a neighborhood cat who very much wants into my house. I'm very sad. I'm like, I don't know what to do about you because you're very, very friendly. I'm pretty sure you don't belong to anybody, but also I'm not having any more cats. So, no, yeah, they're all named after either literary, like book characters or podcast characters. I have Fitz, who's named after Fitzwilliam Darcy from Pride and Prejudice. I have Koshek, who I call Koshi, who is named after a cat from Welcome to Night Vale, which is a podcast. And then we have Luna from Harry Potter. And then we have Not from Critical Role. And they're all, I don't know if I'd say fitting necessarily to the characters, but some of them, like, we named Not, N-O-T-T, because the character that she's named after is, like, very skittish rogue, kind of a bit of a kleptomaniac, very kind of scared of everything and also will fight everything. And Not was a barn kitten, and she was terrified of us when she first got to our house and spent the first 2 days just hiding under my bed, but also stealing all of the toys that she could find and squirreling them away under there. So it was just like, okay, we'll name you after a scaredy cat kleptomaniac. That seems fitting. And of course now, that she's not scared of us, she's also, like, the biggest lap cat. I'm surprised she's not sleeping in my lap right now. Usually, like, if someone is sitting down, well, like if my brother and I, or one of us is sitting down in the vicinity, she is on our lap. I should find that photo. I was going to send that in the Discord earlier and I forgot. It's from a while ago. I have a photo. The thing with Not is that she doesn't really differentiate between sitting on, like, my lap and trying to sit on one of the other cats. Like, she waits until one of the other cats is asleep and then tries very, very hard to go cuddle with that cat, because most of them don't really want to cuddle with her, so she has to wait until they're asleep so she can sneak her way in there. It's really funny. She goes very, very slowly and tries to lay down on top of them. And then if they, like, start moving at all, she pauses. And then goes very, very slowly to lay down on top of them. It's pretty funny. I have a photo that I should find that's of her. I found it the other day. I was gonna post it on the Discord and I forgot. Do you have any pets, Swain? While I'm finding the photo of Not laying on top of the other cats. Ooh, I just went way too far. I have to remember how far back it was. Oh, what, buddy? Fitz is here now. I have lots of photos of them. Oh, hello, Luna. You have 2 big dogs and your girlfriend has a chihuahua. That's fun. My favorite... So I've only ever had cats. Hi. Hi. You coming over? Oh dear, Luna. Luna, what are you doing? Luna, you're blocking everything. Yes, hello. What are you guys doing? Move the paint water over. All right, yeah, you going up? Okay, just a second. You going up there? Hi, Fitz. Speaking of cats. Hi, what are you doing? What are you doing, buddy? You want to come sit in my lap? All of them are big. Well, except for Koshek. She's not really a big lap cat, but the other 3 are lap cats for sure. Where is that photo? What I was gonna, let's see, you used to have a cat that's tattooed on your arm now. Oh, that's really sweet. That's super cool. What I was gonna say though is, what was I gonna say? 2 big dogs. Oh, yeah, I've only ever had cats, but I love, oh, here we go. Here's the photo. Fizzy boy, you're knocking over my things. Okay. All right, buddy. Here's Not after she climbed on top of the other two cats that were in the cat bed. See if I can get it to focus. But I love the expressions. Let's see if it'll focus. Never likes to focus really close when I want it to. There's a second here. Let's see if I can do it this way, because sometimes it... There we go. I love the expressions of the other two cats. Like, Fitz. Like, they just do not seem happy about the fact that the kitten has climbed on top of them. Knock stuff over. Alright. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, they're so sweet. Okay, buddy. No, we'll leave that on. I'll move this down so you can come see what's going on. And just angle this differently somehow. Buddy, that's my paint water. You can't have my paint. Nope, it's not for drinking. These Christian faces together. Hi, are you here to help? Come here, come sit on my lap. Fitz, where are you going? Fitz, there's all sorts of stuff over there. Buddy, what are you doing? Come here. Come sit on my lap. Yes, hello. You can go sleep in the bed. Yeah, that cat bed that they're all squished into is actually on the table right next to me. Hey guys, Luna, what are you doing? Come here. You can come sit on my lap. Oh, come on, here, come lay down. Come lay down. Come on. Nope. None of them want to come hang out. What? Where's your ball? Go get your ball. I have two of the cats here like playing fetch. Okay, this is coming back so I can actually see. It's kind of bright though. Hi. Hi, buddy. There we go. I think that works the best, even if the cats try to knock it over. I have two cats that like to play fetch. Luna is better at it than Fitz is. You hear that, Fitz? They both like playing it with different toys. Fitz will play it with hair ties, like hair elastics. But he's good at getting them. He's not great at bringing them back. But Luna has these like little like puff balls that have like rattles on the insides of them. And she's very good at actually bringing them back. Like, she will bring it to me and like set it down and then start meowing. And so I'll throw it for her and she'll run and get it and bring it back and do the same thing over and over again. It's very cute. She loves playing fetch. Well, actually both of them do, but Fitz is not very smart when it comes to fetch. He also, if he doesn't see where it lands, he assumes that you still have it. Which, oh dear. It doesn't always work out great. Because if he's not looking at you when you throw it, he might not realize that you've thrown it. So he just doesn't realize that it's gone somewhere. It's like, Fitz, it's over there. To be fair, I think Lunas make a little bit more noise because they have like a little rattle in them. But still. She's also better at bringing them back. Like, if she drops it off a little bit too far away from me, I can say, go get your ball, and she'll actually go grab it and bring it closer. It's like, oh, you're very smart. Oh, you know, sorry, just thinking about it. Pretty sure Luna's at least part Maine Coon. And I think they're known for being kind of dog-like. So, maybe there's something going on there. Oh, I hear like a motorcycle or something. Alright. See if I can... Let me get these last few in and I'll show you how these are going. I do think that the pearl was a good choice. I think it matches the clouds well. Has a little bit of like a golden kind of shimmer to it, which is like, there's not really a golden shimmer in here already, but I feel like it looks nice. It's kind of, I feel like these remind me of, like, clouds at either sunrise or sunset. So you got a little bit of that kind of golden sunlight glint as well. So that'll be kind of nice. I feel like it matches the theme. I'm very much a theme person. I've talked about this before, but I have a I'd say a group chat, but there's 3 of us. I guess it's a group technically, with a couple of other dice makers. And at one point, we were talking about, like, what our styles were. And I went back and I was looking at things again, like, kind of recently, and I'm just like, I feel like I kind of have a somewhat unique, not unique, but distinct art style through all of my different pieces of art, but that's a different story. But we were talking, and I think I had asked, it's just like, what is my, like, what would you say my style is? Because, like, one of them, I'm like, you do a very good job of mixing materials so that none of them stand out. You know, it's just, like, kind of bringing a whole bunch of individual pieces together to make one cohesive piece. And another one, you know, I always think of as having usually a lot of glitter, or bright colors. Just like, this is kind of your defining style almost. And then I asked them, like, what would you say my style is? And the consensus seemed to be that I like doing things with a theme, which is valid. Like, I am the most comfortable going into making a set of dice if I have something that I'm basing them off of first. And sometimes I'll just do, you know, something that I like the colors, or I'll, you know, want to just kind of let loose a little bit, and I'll just mix a whole bunch of glitter together, see what happens. But the dice that I feel like I'm always, like, the proudest of, or that I like the best, are the ones where I went in with a something that I was basing it off of first. So some of the, like, actually, yeah, it's nice to have sort of structure to stick to. Exactly. I would say that I've said this before, I'm not that creative of a person. And I don't mean that in the sense that I don't create things, obviously, since I'm, you know, making dice, trying to make something in the arts my career. But I've always been better at building off of things that other people have already set in place. Like, I'm good at either coming up with ideas and then having someone else build off of them, or taking something that already exists and then refining it a little bit, I guess. Like, I can come up with, like, a premise or an overarching plot for a book, and I can edit a book, but I'm very bad at writing a book. It's all of those, figuring out those fine, like, putting things in a meaningful order, I guess, that I'm not great at. So, like, if I can have some sort of... Actually, it was this way when I did improv in high school, too. Like, I was much better at jumping into a scene that someone else had started than trying to start a scene. Like, if someone's just like, here's the scene, I can be like, okay, cool, I have something to then, you know, make a character for that. But I digress. No, like the first dice that I ever put for sale in my Etsy shop were galaxy themed dice, and they've continued to do well, and I just made some more yesterday. But things like that, where it's kind of obvious what they represent, are the things that I like to make. And these, you know, these could kind of represent a lot of things, which is fine. But I'm still, you know, with these thinking about, you know, what am I trying to portray here? Because there's lots of different colors I could have done with these. I could have done green with these. Green and pink looks great together. But it wouldn't keep the like sunrise or sunset vibe that I kind of picture with these. So it really comes down to the theme a lot. I do want to get back into the habit of doing some more, like, heavily themed dice. So, like, these could represent a lot of things, like I said. Especially if I did different colors and stuff, like, you know, there's a lot of different things that, you know, you could use these with. These could be used for a multitude of different characters or settings or anything like that. But I really like doing the sets that, like, I did a commission, but I kind of want to do some more at some point. They had, like, little mini deserts in them. Like, they had little cactuses that I had made, and, like, on, like, kind of sand. It wasn't actually sand, because I wanted them to be weighted well, but, you know, that's a very specific sort of, you know, idea there that they're based on. Oh, here, I was going to show you these again. Do you do any, like, arts and crafts or anything, Swain? Let's see if I can get these. So, I just did them, like, kind of a pearly white color. And I think that they're visible enough, which is kind of what I want. And then they also match that kind of pearly white that's on the inside. Kind of add to the cloudy morning, cloudy evening, something. I was debating naming these Sailor's Delight because of the old poem, but I feel like that might be a little esoteric. I don't know. I don't know how well known the whole red skies in morning, sailor take warning, red skies at night, sailor's delight thing is. Oh, you started making dice last year. Oh, cool. That's very cool. Do you have a like an Instagram or something? I'd love to see what you've made. Started making them late last year. Oh, okay. I was just like, sorry, I forgot that it's 2021. I was just like, wow, you've been making them for a long time. But no, late last year was not that long ago. Although at the same time, it's been a while. Like, it's April already, which is kind of crazy. Let's see, when did I start? I think I started in, like, June of last year. I think it was, like, June. Making them. Just, you know, starting to try out making dice. And then I think I started actually, like, selling them and stuff in, like, September. I've worked with resin for a couple of years now, but I feel like I have to preface that with I've worked with resin before. I have, because I don't know, you know, where people are at in making things. I've put a lot of time into this too since I started. But, like, I don't know. There's been a couple people. It sounds like you've been doing it for a little bit, but there's been a couple people who have been just starting out and they've been kind of discouraged because they've seen, like, all the stuff that other people have been making, and it's just like I should go find pictures of my old dice because they didn't start out great. I feel like I've gotten pretty okay at making dice, which is a nice feeling to have. I feel like there's not a ton of things that I'm great at. And I don't know that I'm great at making dice, but I feel like I've gotten fairly good at it because I've put enough time and energy into it and focus towards it at this point. But there's still things that, you know, I think I could do better. There's certain materials that I've worked with that I'm just like, I do not have the technique right for this. Oh, I showed off the Petri dice earlier. I still don't have that down. I still have not gotten the Petri method figured out. Okay, it's always either too much or too little ink. You know, I end up with either, like, soft resin, which is not good, or I end up with none of the tendrils in it. It's just like, where's the balance? Even Instagram, Twitter, kind of fell into it. I fell into it unexpectedly too. Yeah, if you have, feel free to just your name and everything. Okay. I'm gonna go look you up on Instagram. Sorry, you're getting stalked on Instagram now. You think you have dice in there? Okay, if not, no worries. I'll help if I spell things correctly. Oh yeah, there's a couple sets of dice on here. It's like a nice, is that a ramen ukulele? That's pretty great. That's pretty fun. Wow. Made it for a friend. That's great. That's really fun. I feel like I love oddly specific gifts or things that are weird seeming gifts. Because I feel like quite often those are the ones that like people give to people that they know really well because they know that they'd appreciate it. Yeah, that's fun. That's really fun. Also, it sounds like you're a luthier. Luthier? What's it called? Someone who makes stringed instruments? Luthier? Something like that. So, there you go. That's fancy. I had a painting teacher who also made stringed instruments. Streams games and stuff with the whole... Oh, with ramen branding and, like, ukuleles. That's fun. You just smashed them. So did you like smash them up and did you then like put them in resin sort of thing, or I'm curious about the process of turning ramen into a ukulele. That seems like an interesting process. This is part of the reason that I like streaming, and I've also talked about this before. It barely plays, but you learned a lot. The next one will be better. Okay. I mean, that's kind of all you can ask for. I'm one of those people who is very bad at continuing to do something if I'm not good at it right away, which isn't like a healthy way to live. Like, you know, most things in life you're gonna have to do over and over again to get good at it. I don't know. I'm just bad at actually practicing things, but that is something that I really enjoy about dice making, is that I fail a lot. Like, things just don't work out sometimes, especially when I'm doing like commissions and stuff. I do love doing commissions, but there's, you know, more specific guidelines of what people want for commissions. And so I end up, you know, making something and it doesn't turn out quite how I expected it to, or quite how I wanted it to. But it kind of, you know, can give me ideas of cool things that I could do with, like, one of the first commissions that I ever did, we were trying to get nice layers in it, and I ended up with like a really pretty watercolor effect in it instead, which wasn't what we wanted at all, but it really gave me, you know, more options for the future. You know, now I knew how I could get a really cool watercolor effect. I still, you know, had to remake things because it wasn't what we were going for, but it really gave me a good idea of what I could do differently next time. And I feel like that's been kind of a good thing for me, in that, like, I fail a lot at this, but also I feel like I'm pretty good at it at this point. I don't know, there's I guess there's some balance there. But it's nice doing something, even if it does, you know, even if there is certain parts of it that just don't turn out quite how you want it to, if you learned enough in the process that you know how you can change it in the future. You don't know about music or instruments, so you got a cheap ukulele off Amazon, made a plaster mold of it, because plaster's cheaper than silicone. Yeah, Oh, okay, cool. That seems like a good way to do it. How is this? Okay, I've never used plaster in doing resin stuff. Except I've only ever really done small things, so I've only done like silicone molds. Does it stick to the plaster a lot? Because if not, I could see using that for doing some bigger projects too. Alright. I know a little bit about music. I did band all through high school, but don't ask me any music theory, because it worked fine. Alright. Use Pam as a mold release. Good to know that that doesn't interact with the resin, too. Alright, cool. Maybe if I ever want to try and do something like bigger, that'll be an option. Not as glossy as it could be. Yeah, we had to sand and polish a lot. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that makes sense. Plaster's not exactly the shiniest substance. Alright. Oh, do a super thin layer of resin. That's a good point. Do a super thin layer of resin as a final coat. That would make sense. I got a mold for some little trays. Well, I have a tray here. I have one that I made here. Let me grab it. I have stuff in it. Let me just take that off. So like a little tray. And so it just reminded me of doing like a super thin layer. My biggest problem has been getting the bottoms nice and flat. Like I have a little bit of a lip here and not over here. It just reminded me of either I need to add another layer somehow here or sand it down. I need to figure out how to do that better. And that made me think of soap for some reason. I know how my brain got to soap. Before I did resin, I did soap making. And I still love soap making. The reason that I don't really do it all that much now is that the smallest amount that I can make is 10 bars of soap at a time. And it has a shelf life. So don't do much soap making anymore. But how I got to soap was the trays. I have a listing. Oh, thanks for hosting. I'm the naysayer. I don't know if they're here or if it's like an automatic thing or how that works. But that's nice. What was I saying? Oh, the trays. How I got to soap. I was thinking about the trays. I was thinking about the fact that I do have a listing for like a custom trays on my Etsy. That I haven't sold any. I haven't sold any of them. I've talked to like 3 different people about getting them at some point, but none of those conversations have gone anywhere yet. But which I'm not worried about. Just like haven't sold any. That's fine. And I was thinking the other day, because I was talking to a friend about soap, because they wanted more soap. And they were asking if they could get like a custom order of soap. I'm like, sure, but the smallest amount you can get is 10 bars of soap. And then I was debating whether I wanted to add like a thing for custom bulk orders of soap, which would be so random because I mostly sell dice at this point on my Etsy. That's kind of what people are usually getting when they come to my Etsy. So it might be a little bit random to just have, custom bulk soap. but it's like, that's something I could do. The only reason that I'm not making soap is because it makes a whole bunch of it, and I can't sell all of it. I mean, I might be able to, but that's kind of not where my focus is at the moment. I've talked about before, like, if and when farmers markets and holiday bazaars and stuff happen again, I might get back into some soap making. Because I feel like soap kind of sells better at those. This is some dice-themed soap. Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, that's actually true. I could do D&D-themed soaps. It's not a bad idea. I gotta think on that now. That is a good point. I could go, or just kind of an alchemist kind of vibe to it. That's my shop name is Alchemist's Attic. So if I kind of stick with the branding even, and go that, yeah, kind of D&D themed or fantasy themed sort of thing, that might be a way to go. Might be fun to do a stream of some soap making at some point. It takes a couple hours to make soap too, but where did I set my... Aha! I was trying to find my drink. I set it back behind the light diffuser thing. Aha! I have tea again. Now I'm trying to think of D&D themed soap ideas. Like, you know, I've seen like soap with like dice in them and stuff. The thing is, that's not really the kind of soap that I make. Oh, I have all sorts of cat hair on my... Look at all that cat hair. It's shedding season for the cats. I think that's mostly done with melt and pour soap. There's a few different kinds of soap making. There's kind of two main ones. Melt and pour is where you have like a soap, like a chunk of soap, and you can cut it up and add colors and scents and stuff to it and melt it down and then pour it into your molds. But the kind of soap that I have done mostly is cold process soap, which is where you take the oils and fats that you want and mix them with lye and your fragrances and colorants. And you can kind of put whatever you want. I feel like there's more versatility, to be honest, in the cold process soap, because you can add pretty much anything you want in there. And just the texture allows for some really cool layering techniques and different swirls and that sort of stuff that you can't really do with the melt and pour. But the thing with cold process soap, and it's called cold process soap because hot process soap is a different thing, but the thing with cold process soap is that it does get very, very hot. Like, I remember I wear goggles and gloves and long sleeves and all sorts of stuff when I'm making cold process soap. Like, you want to be protected for that because you're working with lye, which is, a very strong base. NaOH? Yeah, it's a base, I think. Yeah, it's a base. And so it can cause, like, severe chemical burns. But I had a friend over, and we were making soap together. Because that's fun every once in a while. I've done that. I've, had, like, a friend over we make soap. I've only done it a couple times. But one of the things when you're making soap is you melt down all of your oils so that they're all liquidy and mixed together and everything. And you want certain different kinds of fats and oils all mixed together. Different things kind of have different properties when mixed with lye. And some of them are, like coconut oil, it's solid at room temperature. You want it all melted so it'll mix. But you want the oils and fats to be roughly the same temperature as the lye water. So you go and you melt down all of your fats and oils in one bucket. And then you have a separate bowl, or I use a bowl or bucket, that has a specific amount of water and lye in it. But the comment from my friend, because I had, one of those thermometers that you, like, press it and point the laser at it and it tells you what the temperature is. The comment from my friend at one point was right after we'd mixed the lye and the water together. It gets very, very hot. 180 degrees Fahrenheit or so, if I remember correctly. Something like that, 180-ish. But the comment from my friend was, oh, I never really thought about the fact that chemical burns are literally burns. Because you mix the lye and the water together and it gets like 180 degrees Fahrenheit. Because you want it to be down, it's like 150 degrees Fahrenheit at least before you pour it together with the oils. And you want them to be within about 10 degrees of each other Fahrenheit. I'm doing everything in Fahrenheit because that's what I know. But it's just like, it's like, oh, chemical burns are burns. It's like, I mean, I guess I never really thought about it, but yeah. Yeah. I don't remember how I got on this. I know I was talking about soap, but maybe we'll have to do a stream at some point making soap. Oh, D&D themed soap. I was trying to think of D&D themed soap idea because I've seen soap with dice in them, but I think that I'd have to do probably melt and pour for that. I think because it's it'd be lower temperature than cold process soap, which is what I've kind of done in the past. But I could do like kind of like D&D themed soap. Now I'm thinking about this. Because I could do like soap for the different classes or just kind of fantasy settings. The thing is, I was having this conversation with some friends yesterday. And I was talking about like copyright stuff. Because I'm always very wary about trying to, like, I don't want to use any like brand names or anything in what I'm creating, because I don't want to be sued. We were talking about like nerdy themed candies yesterday, but fear of Wizards of the Coast. Well, it's like these Legos I made. I straight up made Legos out of resin. Like, I just took a couple of Legos that I have, straight up Legos too. Like, if you look at them, they say Lego. I made some molds, and so I made Legos that actually like click together and stuff. I'm never gonna sell them. I literally just made them for me because it's just like, I cannot sell these. I will get sued. I could yeah. Maybe I could do some research and find out, like, do some like off-brand Lego type things or building blocks or whatever you want to call them, click together blocks. But I would want to do a bunch of research before I did that. Yeah, we were talking about video games and like candies we could do based on video games yesterday, and it's just like, great ideas. We'd be sued so quickly. Yeah. Oh man, there's so many things like that I'm always so wary of. Like, I'd love to do. It's like, it's the same reason I usually avoid like singing on stream too. To be fair, I guess I don't. That'd be kind of random if I was just singing on stream all the time. But like, I have songs pop into my head quite often. But I'm like, you see people doing stuff like that and just wonder how long can they get away with that. Yeah, there's just such a fine line in like fan spaces and stuff too, like fan art. Like, there's certain I have done Critical Role themed dice, and I've branded them as like, not branded them, but like marked them as such, just being like, hey, this is based on this character. But that's because I know that they're okay with it. Like, it's like they're okay with like fan stuff being made and sold. It's like, okay, cool. Like, as long as I know that, then I'm not worried about it. But there's so many, like, especially big name things out there that's just like, I would not do that. That seems dangerous. And like, I'm probably small enough that depending on what it was, no one would find me. But at the same time, you know, what if things got bigger, or something happened and suddenly, you know, I don't know, something I made was super popular for some reason. I don't make enough things for that to be possible, but you know, I would never do like something Disney branded or something. Like, that just seems dangerous. So dangerous. I do see like people who've made like Disney themed things on Etsy, and I'm just like, how can you do that? But I don't know. I don't know. I may be overcautious too. Like, I may just be overcautious. If I don't like directly know the source of or own like things like an image or music or something like that, then I tend to just err on not doing anything with it. You wanted to make a few game props for friends and figured out a way to get around it is that not technically selling. Oh, we'll be doing stream giveaways with a donation goal. Ah, yeah, you might be able to get around it that way. It's not technically selling it. That might be a way to do it. Yeah, you're not selling them, they're free. Yeah. I have kitty cats. Yeah, stuff like that, you know. Like, making things like that, I feel like that's kind of, if you're going to do like prop building and stuff, you're probably going to want to do things that are based on something specific. Like, you could make just, you know, random weapons that aren't from anything, but that's not as interesting. I mean, it is, but they're not going to be as sought after, I guess. Whereas with dice, I don't need necessarily to make something that's based on something else or some piece of media or something. So I have a little bit more freedom there, which is good. Like, even though I'm not making Disney themed dice, which I'm not, it's not gonna affect too much. It's like, well, that's the thing. I might make some Minecraft themed dice for. I'm gonna do like a dice exchange with some other dice makers. My little group of the 3 of us that talk dice stuff are planning on doing like a little dice exchange where we make dice for each other. Hi, buddy. Yeah, come on over. What you doing? In which case, I'm not selling them there too, because, you know, we're just exchanging things. But in that setting, I might make some Minecraft themed dice, because both I and one of the other folks there, like I said, super into Minecraft at the moment. Hi. Wanna come sit on my lap? Come on down. Yeah, come on. Come on, buddy. Nope. There we go. Come on, lay down. Cat break. What are you doing? Lay down, buddy. Nope, that's my paint water. You're not drinking my paint water. Nope, it's not water for you. Oh yeah, no worries. Fitz, what are you doing? Kitty cat's being fun. You're being weird. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, you just want to have your tail here? Alright. So this is the last die in this set, which is exciting. So we'll have these done in no time. I think things are actually starting to be dry over there, which is good. We can kind of see. I think this is almost a little... Ooh, buddy! You okay? Oh, hi, Luna. Alright, yep, there you go. I think that it's almost more white while it's still liquidy. Yeah, weird way to put that. I don't know why, but and so I think it's gonna be, it'll show off the pearl kind of better once it's dry. There, we'll go back and look at those in a moment after I finish this last die. I didn't have. So let's see, last dice release. So I add more stuff to my shop beginning of every month. First Friday of every month, I add more stuff to the shop. There's a few things that I'll add back in the middle of the month, like if commissions open up again, or like Galaxy Dice, sometimes I'll do them in the middle of the month, especially if people are asking about them, which they are at the moment. But usually I update the shop, first Friday. Oh, hi, Jen. Tuning in via your car. All right, drive safe. Drive safe. We're inking things, chatting about copyright and making D&D and or like fantasy themed soap, stuff like that. So I was talking about trying to make soap again. What was I just saying? I add more stuff to the shop at the beginning of the first Friday of every month. So, this last month, how many did I add? It wasn't very much. Let me check. Gotta look at my Word document. Okay. Yeah, I released like 10 sets, I think. 10 different sets of 7-piece sets. There was a couple other things too, but it was I don't know. I felt like it wasn't very much to add to the shop. Part of it was just because I had done a lot of commissions. I did a lot of commissions last month, so I was working on those a lot. Oh, hi, Not Name Brand. I thought you were busy tonight. Things are going good. I'm just finishing up inking my first set of dice here. I'll show you. I have one more number here, and I can show them off. We have lots of. Luna, why are you sitting there? Why are you sitting there? She's sitting like behind my monitor. Luna, what are you doing? Kitty cats. Kitty cats. No, I'm almost done with this. Almost done with this die, and then I'll show these off. But no, I was talking about when just being. Yeah, she is. She's a beautiful cat. She's also my most annoying cat, and I say that that's with affectionate in parentheses. But she holds the title as my most annoying cat. Sometimes it depends, but sometimes. Where are you going? Where are you going? What are you doing? Why are you going underneath the box? What are you doing? She's being silly. I don't know what she's doing. She might just be mad that Fitz is laying in her box. I have 2 different boxes and a cat bed. You can go in that box. I have 2 different boxes, a cat bed, and then a blanket on the table, like behind me, that the cats can all sleep in or on. But they're still. Yeah, she's gonna go lay on the blanket. Looks like. Let me put this back up. Diffuse the light a little bit. No, I only had like 10 sets of dice that I added to the shop at the beginning of this month. Which is like, I'd love to have like double that. And I did get a second like tumbler for polishing things because I realized that that's where my bottleneck was. But also I have quite a few sets here where they were like almost done polishing when I added stuff to the shop. Like these 3 sets, I think they were like almost done polishing. They were like finished being polished like a day or 2 after I added stuff to the shop. So I have a little bit of a head start, which is nice. Always useful. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? Welcome to my lap. Come here. Come on down. Come on down. Yeah, come on down. Nope. Okay. He's going down to the floor instead. But I am heading back out. All right. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. It was good to see ya. See ya. I guess see your name? It's very strange. You guys can see me, but I can't see you. Or can I? Alright, yeah, have a good night. That's a random piece of... There we go. What was I just talking about? That I want to have more in my shop, probably? Oh, well, I think that I have a little bit of a head start, which is nice. That seems to happen every once in a while where things are, like, just almost done right before the shop update. And so they get done, like, right after the shop update. So I just have them as kind of, like, things that are done a little bit ahead of schedule, which is very nice. It's not even ahead of schedule. It's not like there's, like, a super strict schedule or anything, but... Like, I had... Let's see, it's the 10th. So, when was the first Friday was on the 2nd. So, I've still got, like, what, 3 weeks or so? Because it's on the 3rd? No, that's of July. But, I mean, I've still got, a few weeks. And I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 sets here that are almost done. Compared to the 10 that I had total last time. So, that's exciting. I'm excited to be, actually have things done. Because it was, actually I should add these to my, I have a Word document in which I have, like, I kind of list everything that I'm going to be adding and stuff. So here's this set all done, just with a pearl. So they're pink and orange, and then they have, like, kind of a cloud effect to them. And then we inked them with, like, a pearl, which has kind of a golden shimmer to it. It's like a white with kind of a golden shimmer. So that's it. All done! And I won't close the lid quite yet, because I want all of the moisture to be able to evaporate out of here. But let's put them away for now. I just set them over to the side like this. Well, maybe we'll look at those again later if once Jen is done driving and everybody's if anybody else shows up and wants to see. Let me show you where I put these. These are my bonus D4s. So I used like a crystal D4. Hi, Fitz. I use a crystal D4 mold as just kind of like a place to put extra resin, just dump extra resin. And then I will send along an extra D4 if people order dice. So we just did these in the pearl as well, because it thought it matched well. But let me grab my container for those. You can see my behind the scenes container here. What? This is where I have like D6 sets. Yeah, you see I have one galaxy. Oh, hello, welcome back. I just finished the dice and I'll show you. And I was just putting these away in my little box here. Oh, I should put those other ones in here. Just a moment here. I'm gonna grab some other things to put in here. So that'll be so much easier. What are you doing? Yeah, so did those in the pearl. Add those here for when people order dice. I have, some D6s in here. Oh, my throat's so dry. Thanks for talking. But I'm gonna put these in here too, because it's just easier to store these this way. Yeah, cool. Yeah, this has... I probably should actually make all of my little terrarium necklaces, but instead I just make them as people... Like, I have the crystals made, but then I add the cords and everything as people order them. which is probably not the most efficient way to do it. I have all the single D20s in here. Yeah. I do. Let me. Here, we're gonna condense some stuff. So here's my container of like D6 sets and little extra things. Grab these. So these little plastic boxes are the boxes that these bottles come in, that they ship in. Like, they've upped their packaging. They now have like cardboard in between them and stuff, which is good. But I just kind of have them all on a shelf over here so that I can see everything. Yeah, just go from there. Oh, that's probably doesn't need to be in there. I have a random ring here from a long while back, and it's literally just clear resins and then the word, well, it says resilience. I just had like an old book that got turned into arts and crafts stuff. So these will go back up on the shelf. These are things that are like either listed in the shop or are no longer listed in the shop. Like I have some Christmas dice here that'll probably sit in here until next Christmas, next year around Christmas. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh, excuse me. But this is my storage for all of these. Oh, thank you. I also have a couple of a few like raw sets already kind of packed up and put in bottles over here. I have a listing that's for raw mystery sets, so maybe I won't show those because they're mysteries, but I have some things kind of organized by color that are just raw sets. Let me put these away. I might be able to show you. Just a second. I'll show you how I have them on my shelf. It's kind of hard to see. That's them right there. I have them all there so I can find them. You can see my messy office for a second. But let me put this away. As actually, we'll leave this out because I think we'll probably ink some more of these D4s. I'll put this back. All right, got one set down. Yeah, it takes a while to ink dice. Something I'm doing at the moment, I'm kind of in the middle of it, is timing how long it takes me to do things. So I went and made 3 sets of galaxy dice last night, because I can make about 3 sets of dice at a time. That's pretty much it. I probably go pull them out of the pressure pot after this. But let's start talking about what we want to do with these, I think. But we may end up inking these because I think those will be easier. I did 3 sets of galaxy dice last night, which is probably, like, it does take a little bit of time to like dust the molds with the glitter and everything, but it's probably one of the quickest sets of dice for me to make, just because I have the like recipe down pat. I don't really have to think about it too much. Oh, hi, Skyr. I forgot about that command, but I feel like it's fitting for you entering the chat. Oh, here, I was gonna show the set that we just finished inking for folks that haven't seen it. Or did I already show it for folks that haven't seen it? But we just finished inking these with just some pearl. Never wants to focus close. We did these, and they have kind of like clouds in them, and the like. Yes, I did just say glitter. What what was I just saying? Oh yeah, that's dust molds with glitter and stuff. Actually, this is something I already sent to you, Scryer, but yeah, they're probably the quickest dice for me to make just because I don't have to think about them. I can just sit down and make them. I don't have to like overthink. Do I have all of the colors that I need? Do I have all of my materials? Like I know. Jen has entered the chat. I was about to try and drink my paint water, and that's the wrong cup. And so for making 3 sets of those dice, it took me almost exactly 2 hours to make 3 sets of dice. So like that's kind of what I'm doing at the moment is I'm going through kind of each step. I hear a cat playing with like a bottle cap. I'm going through each step of the process and then timing it with like my phone. I just put on a stopwatch timer. Is it stopwatch. And I've just been measuring how long it takes me to do things. And it's actually not taken me as long as I thought, to a certain extent. But there's also certain steps that, like, the whole process of making dice, no. 2 hours to pour them, yes. That's kind of where I was going with this, was like, there's like, that is less time than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be closer to like 2.5. Yeah, which it only took 2 hours. Yeah, well, that was kind of what I was going to say too. That is the minimum amount of time that it takes me to make 3 sets of dice. Pour 3 sets of dice. Because those are ones that I don't have to try and figure out all of the colorants and everything. I have 3 different colors. I just put them in order. I'm done. And I know what those colors are and all of that. Also, it takes more time if I do 3 different sets of dice all at the same time, because I have to figure out a lot more materials and things. There's a lot more setup. You know, so 2 hours for pouring 3 sets of dice would be probably the minimum amount of time that it takes. And then I went and sat down and was sanding things, and so I went and grabbed 3 sets of dice again, because I figured it'd be easiest if I was consistent. And I only do the first 3, so there's 6 polishing papers. Alright, we should figure out what we're going to ink next before I continue with this, but, maybe these. Grab this. So I sat down with, and I only do the first 3 of the polishing papers, because I have a tumbler that I use for, like, polishing them the rest of the way, because it does a better job than I do. And I did 3 sets, and again, it took me almost exactly 2 hours to do 3 sets, and that was less time than I thought it was going to be. I thought it would be closer to 3 hours, but it was almost exactly 2 again. But what I was going to say is that there's, like, kind of steps that I didn't really factor in as well when I was initially thinking about how long it takes to make a set of dice. I absolutely do not want to sand any of your dice, Scryer. I already got to deal with sanding my own. Although, I am having to be more consistent with sanding my dice now that I got a second tumbler. Because it's actually keeping up now, which is great, but means that I actually have to do work. Because it wasn't keeping up before. Could do something like that. I don't know. Hi, home. I'm Liz. Have fun, Jen. What was I going with? Oh, yeah. There's certain steps that like I hadn't really thought about that I'm going to time. I did actually go ahead and time how long it takes me to, like, refresh my polishing tumbler, because I do that twice a day. I go and take all of the dice out of the tumbler when I get up in the morning, and check and see which ones need polished more or which ones don't, and then add a little bit more polishing compound and put them back in. And like it took a whole, like, what was it, 8 minutes or something to do one tumbler? Yeah, 8 minutes So, you know, that's probably about 15 minutes in the morning, about 15 minutes in the evening. But, you know, this one? Do I have an example? Oh, I shipped the set that I could show you as an example earlier today. It's good. It's not, this is kind of what it looks like. You see the top there? Like, it's kind of translucent, but then it has like a really bright kind of blue like glitter to it. It is not holographic. I caved and got one because I really wanted to try it. But yeah, it's not holographic, but it's kind of like a translucent, and then has like this one has like a really like blue glitter to it. So it is more dragonfly like actually than it is holographic. But it's not like what it shows on the top. Yeah, it is more of like a color shift. Here, I think it does better with a dark background. Let me. What are you doing? No, stop that. I'm trying to use a black background. Yeah, it's more of a color shift top coat. That's a good way of putting it. So, I don't know if that's what you're looking for or not. Yeah, it looks nice. It does look nice, but not quite what it shows on the bottle. We should figure these out. Could do light blue. Could do pink. Yeah. Oh, the thing with the here. Okay, let's figure out what we're doing, and then I'll continue my rant about how long things take. So this set was I was talking about these at the very beginning. This was a test set, and it was a test of a few different pigments together. There is a blue-green shift, a pink-blue shift, and then like these have. Fitz, why are you clawing on my chair? What are you doing, sir? What are you doing? You want up? I don't want all over your paws. Want to come up? I'm not gonna go pet you at the food dish right now. Yeah, I know, buddy. I don't want to run you over. But so I have they're dusted with some of the like it's actually I think some of them fits. That's my thingy for making it so that it's not super bright. Here, let's shove that there. I have like a little screen over here for diffusing the light. Because otherwise it's very, very sharp. But Fitz keeps running into it because he wants to, I don't know. How many colors? I'm still waiting on things before I make your guys' sets. At least for Marrows, I want some I want one of the things that I ordered masters wise. No, I used like some different ones, but I don't know. Oh, and then the goal was testing those out with like a multi-chrome. Oh, you're asking Scryer how many colors of glitter she got. Scryer also streams dice making, by the way, if you like dice making streams. But Scryer's the one that I was talking about earlier, whose defining characteristic when it comes to dice is glitter. But yeah, this one has like a multi-chrome that's kind of purple to orange, and I wanted to see how that looked with some of these duo colors. So they're a little bit kind of funky. They kind of made me think of like seashell though, like an abalone or something. But I don't know like what color I should do the numbers. I could do two colors. I could do like blue and pink, and that might tie these together. Or I could do all of these in like a dark purple, because there is like that dark purple in there, and it might actually make that a little bit more cohesive, because I do feel like it almost just kind of looks dirty at the moment with a little bit of just a little bit of the multi-chrome that's kind of a dark purple. I feel like it almost just kind of looks, I don't know, it kind of just looks dirty at the moment. It doesn't really look like it's supposed to be there. So I could do a dark purple for the numbers. I don't know. What do you guys think on this one? I'm not sure. I think, yeah. I think I'm not gonna do the. I think I want to do them all with the same color, so I can make sure that they're tied together, especially with the blue and the pink ones that kind of stand out. Let's come back to this set maybe while we think on it. Unless someone has some good thoughts on what color we should use with these. That's how that works. I'm gonna end up with brown dice, it sounds like. To be fair, that was, yeah, I did say I wanted colorful ones. Okay, let's come back to these. I think I have a better idea. Shiny, oh, very, very good point, Swain. Shiny brown dice. Let's just do these matte black ones, I think. Okay, this one I am gonna leave up to you guys. Should I do the matte black ones in a bright color or in a classy metallic? Because I feel like those are kind of the two directions I think it'd be fun to go. Either go like straight up rainbow with these, or do like a gold or like a copper. Do something just kind of, every number is different. See, like, I could do that. That's something I could do. Could also do a mix of metallics. That might be kind of weird. Ooh, or I could do that blue. That might be kind of subtle. I don't know. I don't have quite that many colors. I might end up repeating some of them. I do actually have more colors than this, but I might end up repeating some of them. No, if I was gonna do rainbow ones, I'd probably just do like. I mean, to be fair, I have a lot of colors that we could do if we wanted to do. Like we could go like straight up like, you know, instead of doing just like a rainbow where it's that, add some of these colors in here. Probably not the white. This might be a little bit of, where's my other brush? I mean, it's an idea. Let's do some rainbow dice. Ah! It sounds like I probably won't do. Wait, how many colors do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ooh, there's 10 colors and there's 70 sides, so we just do 7 of each color. I like colors. It's so, like, no one's making me do this. I like this idea. Oh wait, there's 7 dice. Okay, let me think about this from a dice perspective, because I'm not gonna get every color on every die then. Wait. that's what I'm just, Scryer, that's what I'm thinking about doing now. Because like the D4, I'd only end up with 4 colors out of 10. And then I'd end up with like 2 of each color on the D20. So like for the D4, I could do red and orange together, orange and like yellow and green, green and this blue, and then like a purple and a pink. Leave out probably these 2 colors in the middle. Don't want to sit at your computer, Jen? You just got done drawing stuff. You can take a break. It's okay. You're allowed to do that. You just got off work, too. So if you don't wanna, you don't gotta. Full on break. That's not happening. I don't think I can do 10 layers on each one. My brush isn't that small. I think I have cat hair in my mouth. Okay, cat hair's out of my mouth. I think you have to do it as long as you're on top of the desk. That's if you're gonna squat near the computer, I feel like that's a must. See, now that I'm thinking about this, I'm getting back to my I'm rethinking everything. I'm rethinking my life choices. Okay, no, let's do full rainbow. The thing is, I'm gonna do each number is gonna be 2 colors. So I'm gonna start with red and orange. That's gonna be, so each number is gonna be 2 colors, so that we can get more than 4 colors on the D4. All right, cool. And I have 2 brushes, so that'll make it easier. So one of them will have red on it, one of them will have orange on it for the time being. So we're just gonna go kind of half and half. So let me. It might sound a little. I just realized this might be a weird sound thing since I hold the paintbrush in my mouth, which is maybe not the best, considering acrylic paint's probably not the healthiest thing to get in my mouth, but it's gonna happen. Oh yeah, I feel like it's one of those ones where either you've done it enough that, sorry, I'm about the squatting thing. I feel like that's one of the things where you have to have done it enough or grown up doing it enough that to have the right muscle groups for it. Cause I bet I could not do that, because that's like you have to have your heels on the ground, right? Is that how that goes? Huh. Alright. I mean, I'm fairly bendy. Like, if you guys want to see I have a few random, not party tricks necessarily, hidden talents, I don't know. I can show you. Let's see, I'm gonna do D8. What do you think about this? You have a buddy who can't keep his heels on the floor. Used to do frog hops all around the gym without your hands on the ground when you were a baby in Taekwondo. Let's do this. Sorry. He can do it. Yeah, I've seen. I used to walk on my toes all the time as a kid. I don't do it anymore. But I also used to always walk on my toes. I think that it's, I feel like I remember reading that that's, like a symptom of something, but I don't remember what. Sorry, I need to do some math. So there's 10 colors. I'm going to be doing them in groups of 2, so that'd be 5. So I actually want to do... No, I'm just going to do one of these on each, except for the D20. And then I'm going to go back in a slightly different combination. I'm going to rotate them down one, and we'll add those. Yeah. I think we'll keep doing that. Hi, buddy. What are you doing? What's up? And I'm just doing a random one, by the way. I'm not doing this in any order. What? Hello, why are you clawing my chair? Fitzy, why are you clawing my chair? But here, I'll see if I can show you. I don't think I can show you one of my party tricks, because I think it might be against Twitch terms and services to show feet. That sounds weird. But one of the things I can do is stand and point, which is like the ballet thing where you're standing on just your big toes. And I can't dance, but I can do that for some reason. And then the other thing I can do, well, we'll see. The other thing, I'll see if I can show you. Just random body flexibility stuff, I guess. Just like I need a little bit more. We'll do it after I do all these red and orange numbers. We're just gonna do one set of, actually we're gonna do one set of red and orange on all of these, except for the D20 where we're gonna do 2. And the reason for that is that there's gonna be 5 different combinations here with the red and orange, yellow, green, that sort of thing. And then I'm going to rotate it down once. We'll have orange and yellow, green and green, that sort of thing. So that'll be another 5 combinations. So that's going to be 10 different possible color combinations. So the D10 is going to have 1 of each of the color combinations. And then the D20 will have 2 of each of the color combinations. The D12, I'm not quite sure yet what I want to do there. Which one I want to double up. I guess it's also on like the D4, D6, and D8. I've got to figure out which ones I don't want to, like which color combo I don't want to do. So I need to figure that out. For the D6 and the D8, actually, those ones I can just do this initial color combo and it'll be fine, now that I'm thinking about it. Because I do have 5. I have 10 colors, and I'm putting them in groups of 2. But I'm going to have 10 combinations as well. So I'm putting them into groups of 2 in order. So I have red and orange, yellow and this green, green and this teal. And then I'm going to switch everything down one. So then I'm going to do orange and yellow, this green and this green. So I'm going to have 10 combinations eventually. Buddy, what are you doing? Buddy, you're blocking my light. Yeah, so I'm figuring out, so like the D4, I'm going to go through basically 5 different combinations first. That's going to go through all of the different colors, and then I'll move them all down, and I'll do the second sets of combinations with the same colors, but just in different, like, pairs. So for the D6 and the D8, you know, I have 5 combinations that will have all of the colors. And so I'll just do all 5 of those for the D6 and the D8. They won't have, you know, all 10 different colors, but they will have at least, or they won't have all 10 different combinations, but they will have all 10 colors. The D4, I'm going to have to figure out which colors I don't want to include. Because there's going to be 5, you know, there's 5 different, you have to have at least 5 different combinations to get all 10 colors. And there's only 4 sides. So, gotta figure that out. If it was a classic D4, I could do that differently because, you know, there's 3 different numbers on each side. But I hear my brother in the other room. I think he's probably playing a game with a friend. So that's fun. That was very confusing math, I think. I did not explain that well. It gets maybe confusing because there's both 10 colors and also 10 different combinations of colors that I'm going to be using. And that's two separate things. Alright, there's those. You'd think I'd be better at explaining math considering my kind of math degree, which I have no intention of using. Ah, yes. So glad I got a degree in math. There's D12. And we may end up... Oh, you're editing? That's fair. That is fair. Dice of numbers. Checks out. I was going to ask you questions, Scryer, about your editing stuff, but then I realized that you're working. I should not bother you. Because I was going to ask what sort of stuff you edit. I feel like I know the sort of stuff that you edit, though. Dice are math-themed! I do like themes. Yeah. There we go. That'll be my theme for all of the dice from now on. Math. And then I can tell people that I'm actually using my degree. My parents will be so proud. I just say at the moment that I'm using my minor. I had, oh, hey, maybe I should do the ones that are opposite each other. Oh, this one's about America's deadliest nuclear test. Interesting. Where was that? Was it down in, like, Nevada? Sorry. Now I'm trying to think of, where that might have been. Hopefully it's not in my hometown, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't. Because I do live near a nuclear reactor. Which isn't as scary as people seem to think. Oh, okay. So there was a nuclear test on someone else. Okay, that's great. Unsurprising. Okay, cool. We've got all of our red and orange combo done now. So we're going to move on to our yellow and light green. We'll get back to our red and our orange later, once they're getting paired up with some Rongelap Atoll. Huh. I guess I was wondering if it was like books that you edit, or if it was like, I don't know. There's lots of different types of writing, I suppose. Books, okay. Yeah, I thought it was books. Okay. Alright, so then we're going to move on to our yellow and light green. There was something I was going to... Oh, 365 pages of pain. Oh, dear. Well, that was the other thing I was going to ask, was if you enjoy your editing job or not. Here, I was going to show you my other random thing that I can do, though, too, which is this. I can put my foot behind my head. Another cat? Which one? Oh, yes. There's not. Yeah. She's all tuckered out. That's one of her spots now. She tends to, she likes to lay on that chair at night when I'm in here. Let's see. Oh, there's a Fitzy boy over here, too. There's a Fitzy boy. Oh, you do? I kind of got that one from my, grandma. I wouldn't say I stole it, but, she doesn't, like, it basically has all of the polymer clay in it that I got from my grandma. My grandma used to do a lot of polymer clay stuff, but doesn't anymore, and so I ended up with it. Alright, let's do these. Okay, I need to figure out the combos that I want to do. I do want to do these. Yours has glitter in it. This doesn't surprise me somehow. 1, 2. We're going to skip the dark green and the teal, I think, for the D4. So we won't do the next one with the D4, because I'm kind of tempted for the D4 to skip these two, though. But then that would be the only one that would have this yellow and this green together. Oh, I guess I could do this. Oh, the fiction books are a lot more fun to edit. That makes sense. That makes sense. A little bit more interesting. I guess it probably depends on what people are interested in, but yeah, that makes sense to me. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. We're gonna skip the dark green and the teal for the D4, because I do have this green, and then I will also have blue, and that will make sure that I at least have all of the colors. They don't have bibliographies or footnotes or seriously? You gotta have like references. Oh dear. You gotta cite things. Hi Koshi. You wanna come say hello? You wanna come say hello, Koshi? Come here. Ah, they're still coming. Come here. Yes, hello baby. Can you make it down? Here. Let's see if Koshi, you wanna come over? Oh no, she's gonna go snuggle with Fitz. Here, I'll show you the most elusive of our cats. Koshi! There's Koshi. Koshi, baby. Oh, she's gonna go sleep in the box. I am being beset upon by cats now. There's also a Luna here. Yeah, you can see how many places I have for the cats to sleep over here. And then there's also a Luna who has decided to come. Yeah, don't pay no attention to the mess that is my office. You have a cat, don't you, Scryer? Don't you have a kitty cat? Oh, I'll put this back up. Sorry, I'm gonna block you off a little bit. Oh, he's sleeping upstairs on his chair. I have all of my kitty cats want to like hang out with me all the time. I don't know. I don't know if they're just spoiled or what. And it's kind of funny because like I did have a desk job for 5 years, and I would be not home all day. You'd think that they'd be like used to not hanging out with me, but whenever I'm in the craft room or anything, they're like, "We must enter immediately and hang out with you." And it's very sweet. But also just like, guys, I'm working on stuff. What are you doing? Alright. Yeah, because I have Luna sitting behind my monitor again. Being funny. Just, I don't know why she's sitting behind my monitor. What you doing, baby? Hello. Yeah, you want past there? You can go past. Hello. There we go. Is that better? Actually, that kind of works. I have a light diffusing screen over here. Because otherwise, the light here is very, very sharp. And the cats want to be able to get past it so that they can get to all of their beds and everything, and they're having trouble. So we have red and orange and yellow and light green so far. I'm going to go down the line again and add that to all of these. Alright. Need some more yellow here. So, let's see here. Oh, hello. Hello, baby. Luna's now sitting right behind me. Like, she's on the table kind of next to me. I just moved the screen over to there so that it was out of your way, but now it's in your way again. I love my kitty cat so much. They're so sweet, guys. They're so sweet. If this is sorry, unrelated. If I plug 2 webcams into my computer, can I set them both up as separate sources? Probably, right? So normally I have a face cam. Because normally, okay, yes, okay. I've been kind of thinking I should get a second webcam at some point. I got a second monitor. My dad had a spare one that he didn't need anymore. That's how you do it? Oh, okay, cool. So I got a second monitor, which is nice, because then I can have, if I want to do stuff here that's not arts and crafts, like a video game or something, I can actually have my streaming stuff up on a separate monitor instead of having to try and layer things. No, but yeah, normally I'm streaming from a different room, and the computer that I do that from has like a built-in webcam, and then also have this external one that I'm using right now that I lug back and forth between this computer and that one. So for normally I have a face cam because I use the built-in one for, you know, so you can see me, and then I have the other one that I use for being able to see what I'm working on. But to be fair, I don't usually work on stuff at this computer. This isn't where I normally stream from. So it's not a big deal. Also, you know, if you can't see me, that's fine. It's not really what this is about. This isn't a fashion show or anything. Let's do this. But it could be. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to work on today for the stream, cause like I was like, I probably should make some dice, but also I have stuff that's in the pressure pot that I need to take out, that I did last night. So you know that's kind of in the way a little bit, but like really I just didn't want to make dice tonight. To be fair, usually even on the nights where it's just like, I don't wanna, I usually make them and, you know, enjoy doing it, but, so I was trying to think of what else I wanted to work on, maybe. And so, what was I initially thinking? I was initially thinking, so I have a bird painting. It's sort of a painting. It's kind of a multimedia piece at this point, that I've worked on stream a couple of times, and it's almost done. I debated working on that, but it really is like almost done. So I didn't know how long of a stream that would be. I mean, knowing me, I can waffle on for an extended period of time and not get anything done. So, you know, probably could have been a plenty long stream. But thought maybe, you know, I don't know how much time is left on that. So I was like, I'll do something else. And then, like, I debated playing Minecraft just because I've been having fun playing Minecraft, but also, like, that's not what people are here for. Like, like, I don't know. There seems to be less interest in that. At least, maybe it's just because people are used to arts and crafts. But it's like I should do something. And then finally, it's just like, oh, I could just work on inking things. I really need to do that anyways. I'm not even going to, still creative. It is! I like it. I like all the building stuff. Yeah, I want to try doing pixel art maps. I still need to finish creating a space for it. But that's something I want to do. I spent, Thursday night? Yeah, today's Saturday. I spent Thursday night, in just, like, a creative test world, doing nothing but setting down every block in the game, and seeing how it looked on a map. Literally just making a palette and seeing how all of the different blocks looked on a map. But I just got it recently and I'm having so much fun building things. I was like, I feel like, so like I said, I have random creative test world and pretty much everything on it is like a bunch of different blocks. I have pretty much every block organized by color. That's something I have on there. I'm working on getting it set up. I was gonna set it up so that I could figure out what a note block sounds like on every single block. I have all of the different wood types all organized so that I can see what the different like stairs and trapdoors and everything look like for building. It's like it's very obvious what I'm using this game for because it's literally all just like figuring out colors and building stuff in here. And that's kind of Where's that side? This side seems a little bit off. I think this got sanded down a little bit too much, but don't tell anybody. Yeah, it is still creative. I've been watching a lot of videos on YouTube. It's just like, I'm so inspired, I want to build things. But, I think that is why I like that game, to a certain extent. Yay! Kitty cat! Now you have a kitty cat friend too. Drawing's going good, Jen? Drawing's going good, sounds like. Alright, we're going to skip the D4 for this one. So we'll start with the D6. Oh, second. Stretch my arm. You gotta draw all the NPCs. It's just your way. Are you playing a game soon? Since you're talking about planning DM stuff? Ah, okay, so the fan favorite. Okay, got those colors. I was actually going to time how long it takes to do a set of dice, like ink a set of dice, and then I forgot. But maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll do one more set of dice after this, depending on how long it takes me to finish these, since this is only the second set that we've done. Maybe I'll time that one. Ah, okay. Well, that'll be exciting. B8. Sorry, it's a little bit hard to talk when I'm holding a paintbrush in my teeth. I mean, actually, I guess I'm not super... I just kind of have a lisp, it sounds like, when I am holding the paintbrush in my teeth. Surprisingly doesn't make me completely impossible to understand. Oh yeah, no, this set would not be a good example. Which is part of the reason I didn't do it for the set. I forgot for the first set, and then this set is just like, this might take a while. Let's go next to this one. Sure. I don't know. I don't know how much longer necessarily this takes me. Like, I feel like it's not too much more work, but I'm a very bad judge of time. Like, I'm the wrong person to ask how long it takes to do things. I don't know. That's why I've been timing things on my phone, because I wouldn't be able to tell you otherwise. Ugh. Let's put this one over here. This one will be... We'll do this one as the number 1 side. Like, thinking about it now, I maybe should have done, like, all of the highest numbers and all of the lowest numbers the same. But, Nah, I'm just doing them random. I think it'll be fun though. I always really like the sets that people do where like the die itself is really, really simple, but then the oh, I just did the number 1 side on both the D10s. So that's okay. Where the set itself is really simple, but then they do something with the inking that is really either interesting or just completely changes how the die looks. Like there was a set that was just clear dice, but the way that they were inked was someone had done like a rainbow. They had painted like a rainbow, so from like red all the way down to like purple on the other side. And then they'd painted over that with black, so you could only see the rainbow on the inside of the die, so as you turned the die looked a different color. And so it was just like, it's just a clear resin, but like it's inked so interestingly and so smartly. Like you can do so much with by just changing the ink color. And I've kind of, let's do 7 and 14. No, I don't want to do that one. 2 and 19. Do 2 and 19. Like you can make a set of dice just feel completely different by inking it differently. It's really kind of interesting almost. And that's kind of what I was trying to get at before with the last set that I just inked, that like I wanted it to have kind of a cloud, like a sunrise or sunset, cloudy morning or evening sort of feel to it. 19. Which is why, I didn't do it in like green, even though green, looks good with pink. It would just have a completely different vibe to it if I inked it in a different color. I remember when I was first starting to make dice, also, I remember seeing some dice that people had inked, and they'd inked them in like bright, fun colors, and that was just something that I did not do. I just felt like I could never get the colors to like, I don't know, I was just really scared to use bright colors and stuff. It was just harder to match things. Like I inked everything in like gold at first. Everything was inked in gold. But now we're doing rainbow dice. I still sometimes think that like my dice look a little bit funky if I do things and like ink them in like bright purple or something. But it's kind of fun now. I don't know. I guess I'm less scared to just try a weird color. Not just do a neutral. Although I do still like a good classy metallic. I like the 2 colors that I've probably used the most of, and I'm judging this by the fact that both of the bottles are... You rarely use gold or silver? Oh, I use them a lot. I say that, but I don't know. Yeah, I probably use them a lot. The colors that I don't use silver all that often, actually. The colors that I've used the most of, and I say this because they're running low, are gold and white. I do a lot of gold and I do a lot of white. Do everything in neutrals. Do you ink in a lot of bright colors, Scryer? I feel like I can't. I'm not remembering now. I guess, to be fair, you do a lot of like holographic type stuff, where it kind of makes sense to ink it in a color to match that. But because like the holographic's already kind of a metallic, so it'd almost be kind of weird to then ink it in a metallic as well. All right. There's some light blue. There's some dark blue. Probably too much dark blue. Oh well. The person who usually comes on to help you debate ink colors is a big fan of neon colors, so they're used a lot. Yeah, I guess to be fair, I don't do a lot of my inking on camera. I don't do a lot of it on camera. It's one of those things where I'll do it while I'm like watching Critical Role or in a Zoom call with other folks. It's one of those things where I'll sit here and work on it while kind of doing something else or listening or watching something else. Ooh, this blue is very dark, so it's hard to see. That's how you do your sanding. I also do that for sanding. I guess inking and sanding are both kind of repetitive tasks, so I usually do those just sit and watch something else. I actually really like being able to watch YouTube videos while I work. Like I like the mix in making dice of both the sort of having to think and like figure out something creative, and then the mix of that with mindless tasks, just mindless repetitive tasks. Aww. I could hear one of the cats purring from here because Fitz is giving Koshi a bath, I think. Let me see if I can show you. They're very cute. This is one of their normal evening spots. If I'm in here, Fitz and Koshi, they'll cuddle up in the bed over here. See, he's giving her a bath, and I can hear her purring from here. She's got the loudest purr out of all the kitty cats. There she is. They're so sweet. Aww. Okay. I'm getting distracted. Alright, we've got those two with the blue. Kitties. They're so sweet. Let's go. Let's go here. Yeah. Sorry. I can just still hear her purring. It's just so sweet to me. Koshi is not a cuddly cat. And I don't mean that she's not affectionate. She's just not a cuddly cat. The other three cats that I have are very much lap cats. I have a photo. I don't know if I've shown it on stream or not, but I have a photo of all the cats in their kind of normal spots as I'm going to bed at night. And in the photo, there's 3 cats on top of me. Because like Fitz and Luna and Not like are very much lap cats and very much cuddly cats, but Koshi is not. She is, though, an affectionate cat. Like, one of the few places that she does actually want cuddles is right here. And even when I had my office in a different room, this used to be, I had another roommate, or another housemate. This used to be their bedroom. And I had my office downstairs, but in the boiler room. But even when my office was in a different room, she's always loved just laying in front of my computer while I'm sitting at it. And it's kind of funny. I have a photo of her when she was a kitten laying on my keyboard, and she was so small she didn't even press down the keys. But yeah, no, the only place that she really wants any sort of like cuddles is she will lay right here and like lay in between my arms while I'm trying to type. But otherwise, she just demands pets all the time. She loves getting pets. But cuddles, not so much. But yeah, like Not and Luna both want to be carried around all the time. Like, they'd probably be content with being carried around 24/7. At least Luna would. Not likes to ride around on my shoulder. I've never had a shoulder cat before. It's very exciting to me. It's very fun. She likes to just sit on my shoulder and ride around. But Luna would want to be carried around all the time, especially by my brother. Luna loves it when my brother carries her around. But and then Fitz doesn't really like being carried around, but he likes, you know, sitting on a lap and hanging out. Oh, that's the wrong one. I need to do this one first. But yeah, Koshi will like hop up on the table. So the cats are allowed on my dining room table because we don't really use it. So they literally just sleep on it. My dining room table is pretty much just a mail deposit, like place for mail to accumulate, like junk mail, and for the cats to sleep, pretty sure. Unless we have people over. But like if we're walking in the dining room to get to the kitchen, she'll just hop up on the table and like stare at us until we give her pets. It's kind of funny. Let's do this one. That one seems like it's kind of away from stuff. Oh, hey, folks that are here. Jen, I'm curious about you, and Scryer. I'm mostly curious about Jen and Scryer, if you guys are still here. How many channel points do you have? I'm trying to figure out some new channel point stuff. I have a couple different ideas. Maybe for some, like, community challenges and stuff. But, how many? 25, okay. See, that doesn't surprise me. I'm asking the both of you because you've been here for a while. Jen, you are a folk that is here. Jen, you're here a lot. 4,000. Yeah. No, yeah, that's part of the reason I was wondering, Scar, because I know that you're not here as often. I mean, I'm not in your streams super often either. Partially just because we're in different time zones. But, I was curious because I'm trying to figure out some new things to do with the channel points. Maybe some, like, bigger things. Because I feel like they're just kind of boring at the moment. At least maybe that's just me. I might steal your idea of, like, a bonus stream, Scryer. I don't know, it sounds like maybe this is the way you have it set up, but a bonus stream where the person that redeems it kind of chooses what's getting made. Cool. How long? Let's see. January, February, March, April, March. So about 3 months. Okay, so that's probably... I'm going to assume that 25,000, what Jen has, is probably about the max that someone could get in 3 months. Because Jen is here the most. And it's probably been about 3 months since that started. Because I finally reached affiliate in January. Which worked out because I didn't have to figure this stuff out with my taxes. Oh, I shouldn't have wiped these off yet. Cool. All right. So yeah, you still have quite a bit. Yeah. You can choose what you make or play. Sometimes it's completely new stream day, or you do it on a normal day, depending on... Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. I was thinking I might add something like that. It's kind of fun. I'm still trying to figure out, like, how expensive things should be, too. One of the things I was thinking... So I just have a couple of ideas. I think I like that idea, and like I said, I might steal that. If you don't mind. I feel like it's not, like, a super specific idea necessarily, but it's a good idea. And it's fun. It means I don't have to try and think up what I want to do. I was thinking of doing, like... You stream a lot more. Yeah, how much do you stream, Scryer? How often do you stream? Because I only stream twice a week. But it's not really my focus, I guess. I don't really think of myself as like a streamer or anything. It's kind of in addition to doing all my That's a good point, though, because it does probably depend on how much I stream. 4 times a week, and usually for like 5 hours each time. I have started streaming for longer periods of time. I probably do... I was thinking about it. I probably do about an average of like 32 hours a month. I think that's probably my estimate. Probably about 32 hours a month. I think it's been 2.5 hours. I think my average streams are probably almost like 3.5 hours now. Oh, you had a bunch redeemed, so you had to raise it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Well, it makes sense to me that that would be higher, too, because I feel like that's a bigger thing. It's something that both someone who's going to stop by often might be the person that would, you know, be interested in redeeming that. You know, someone who's there often enough to, like, want something like that. And also, that takes some more planning and stuff, too. That makes sense. So maybe I'll make mine a little bit less. I was also thinking of doing, like, let's do our D4. Yeah, the squirrel game. Oh, hi, Not Name Brand. I'm talking about, well, here, I should ask you, too, because you're fairly new, but you've been here fairly often. How many channel points do you have, Not Name Brand? I'm coming up with some ideas for some things to add as options, because they're kind of boring at the moment, I think. At least in my opinion. I have some stuff I need to change anyways. I need to change my emoji and stuff to be something that it makes more sense and more context. Okay, so you're about 3,000. Okay. Okay. Yeah, see, yeah, you do stream more, Scryer. Sorry, I'm just thinking, like, 30,000 doesn't seem ridiculous for something like that, though, because I think that's kind of a bigger thing. What I was talking about earlier was, Scryer has a thing where if you can redeem a whole bunch of channel points, so 30,000 channel points, and she'll do, like, a custom stream, sort of. Like, you get to choose the topic or the game that gets played. At the moment, she's, Your cousin streams, he has one to do 10 push-ups for every 1,000 points. You always redeem that as soon as you hit it. Wow, very nice. I did also notice, Scryer, that you have specific, like, separate, you have, like, a separate, like, bonus streams, redemption things for a couple of different people, which I thought was kind of funny. I liked the one that was a whole 7 points higher than the normal. That one amused me. They wanted very specific numbers. No, but at the moment, Scryer is stuck making a squirrel themed dating sim because of it, which is part of the reason. Stuff like that makes me think that it should be a high number. Although that's pretty funny. Because, like, honestly, 30,000 doesn't. You've drawn 10 beautiful squirrels. I've seen them. Yes. No. Don't worry. Discord has alerted me that you've drawn 10 beautiful squirrels. Let's put this one here, I think. I was thinking of trying to maybe setting it up so that for large amounts of points, not like, yeah. I'm not sure how much I want to set it up. Like, I'm still trying to figure out amounts of points and stuff too. Created by someone who cannot draw well. I was tempted to offer to draw a squirrel, but it's not my project. Just to see if I could draw a squirrel. You've done dramatic reading of a few dating sims with some friends on Discord. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. Draw a cat pretending to be a squirrel. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, so there's that idea of doing, like, you can redeem and, you know, I'll do a stream of your choice, possibly, like, in addition to the streams that I'm already doing, so, like, a different day, different time. Figure something out there. I was debating, the one with the paper bag head is a chipmunk who thinks he's a squirrel. Oh, that's cute. I was, a cat with a squirrel costume a la Mario. We'll do this one here. What was I gonna say? I don't remember what I was gonna say. Oh, well, yeah, no, that's an idea. I might steal a couple of your ideas. I like the idea of the custom stream. One of the things I was thinking of trying to do was set it up so that for a rather large number of channel points, people could get, like, discount codes to my store. Like, so for, like, buying things from my shop, get, like, a $10 off coupon or something. Too bad, not name brand. It's gone. You will never catch me. I'm the gingerbread man. No, wait. Yeah, figuring out something where maybe you can redeem a whole bunch of channel points for, like, an actual discount at in my store. You can do that too. All right, yeah, steal everything. To be fair, you know, that works out well for me to a certain extent. So I was thinking about that. I was thinking about this right before the stream today. I got done sanding things and I came and sat up here for a little bit and drank some tea and thought about channel points. Doing, like, a community goal type thing for either, like, some sort of long stream. I don't think I'd do 24 hours like you did. I don't think I'd do that, but maybe like 12. Your roommate's cat is screaming because you're neglecting him. Can't neglect the kitty cat. What colors do I want to do that in? Let's do the. What colors am I gonna want to do this? I might do this one in orange and yellow, actually, because it'll be easier to see. I want to make sure that, like, so some of the colors are kind of dark and a little bit harder to see. I want to make sure that the, you know, 20 side is much easier to see. So I'm not going to do it with the, oh, no. These have 10 different colors in them. So I'm doing 2 colors in each number. They're not completely done yet. But they're gonna be rainbow when they're all done. So actually the D4 is all done. Yeah, let's do this one here. I was debating between doing fun bright colors and doing, like, some sort of simple but classy metallic color, and then it was suggested that I do rainbow, so I'm doing rainbow because that sounded fun. And I like bright colors, they're fun. And I like rainbows. Alright. Sorry, it's a little bit. You counted your dice sets yesterday? How many do you have? You've returned! Welcome back. Have you returned with a kitty cat that has now had attention? You broke 100? Oh, wow. I wonder how many sets my brother has. My brother has quite a few sets of D&D dice. He's the one that collects them. It's kind of funny. He gives me are now running around the apartment practicing their WWE moves. That sounds about right for kitty cats. It's kind of funny. So I have a tendency to like get fixated on like a piece of media for anywhere from 2 weeks to 2 years. You just came back from watching WrestleMania. Did it involve cats practicing their wrestling moves? No, I tend to get fixated on like a piece of media for like two weeks to 2 years. But my brother's kind of had the same, things that he's been into since he was a kid, because he's always, been really into D&D. And he's always played, like, the game that he's probably played the most since he was a kid is Minecraft. And it's funny because those are the two things that I have gotten really into recently, because I got super into Critical Role. I watched all of it, and then that kind of led to me getting back into D&D. We grew up playing D&D, but I'll move that down to the end. We're going to start over the process. So now we're going to do orange and yellow. And that one's already done. I don't know that I want that here. Let me think about this. I think we're going to do some blues in here, maybe. Maybe not. Probably not blues. Maybe pink and red. No, there's pink and red right next to that. Just sorry, I'm thinking about what colors I want. Maybe I do want the orange and the yellow. Yeah, I'm actually gonna do the orange and the yellow here. So yeah, I got super into Critical Role, and by extension, D&D again, which kind of led to this. Oh my gosh, I just realized that Critical Role led to this inadvertently. Positives of this book, lots of quotes. You don't have to worry about editing those. That's good. Hopefully the quotes are accurate. No, the reason I started making dice, I'll get back into Minecraft in a moment, because that's my current thing. The reason I got into making dice was because a D&D buddy talked about it, and I realized that I had the stuff for it. I didn't have the molds, but I had, stuff for resin. I had some resin, and I'd worked with it a little bit already, and I was like, oh, I could do that. I put it off for quite a while, because I was so scared of having to sand dice, because I'm like, oh, that's going to require so much precision. I don't know that I have the precision for that, which is funny now because I'm so used to it, but I'm not a very detail-oriented person. Just like, I don't know if I'd be good at working on something that's so small and requires so much accuracy. Okay, that one's all done. Moving on to the D8. No, it was a D&D buddy that had mentioned it. But just thinking back on this, the reason that I ended up as part of that D&D group is because a guy in a history class that I was taking was wearing a Critical Role shirt. And I mentioned it to him. I was just like, because I had just like gotten into Critical Role, and was just like, hey, I like your shirt. And so then we started chatting, and then I ended up, kind of joining his D&D group. So it's just like, oh, that's really kind of weird. It's kind of funny how that ended up. I could use a little bit more pink in it, but that's good. That sort of thing is how you met your best friend? How did that happen? It's like crazy random happenstance, yeah. All the little things just... It's that domino meme, where it's just like one little thing that like leads to all sorts of other things. It's funny. I guess I'm kind of doing that again a little bit too. We'll see if it... I don't necessarily expect it to lead anywhere big or anything, or career-wise, but it should head somewhere fun. Because going back to the Minecraft thing, I finally caved and got Minecraft because you were both in high school, and then you pointed out his Homestuck hoodie, and you pointed out your Homestuck shirt, and you Spider-Man memed. Wow. To be fair, I bet I met some I met quite a few friends. A lot of my friends in at university, we became friends because we were all part of the Doctor Who club. Like, it's probably my best friend at university. Like, we just kind of met each other, just I think during like freshman orientation, and we're just like, yeah, we get along really well. We're gonna be best friends, and so we were. It wasn't like because of anything specific. And then we met another friend of ours because that friend of mine and this other person had just been talking about Doctor Who, like, on Facebook. I think it was through the freshman, like, orientation page type thing. And just started chatting, and we literally just met her, like, randomly at a local place, like, teriyaki place, I think. It was very random. And then, you know, it was just like, alright. And then they ended up forming the Doctor Who club, which was fun. Where do I want to put this? I guess it's going next to here, so let's put it here, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna do it here. Okay. Let's see. You met your best friend fighting over a girl that wasn't worth it. I mean... Oh, actually, let's not put that there. That doesn't look good. Try not to put all the colors like right next to each other. They're the same, but I actually have no place to put it on here. Where it's not going to go next to the color that's the same, so... That's okay. Yeah, it's funny how things lead to other things. The thing I was going to say about the Minecraft thing was I finally got Minecraft because I can't remember what made me decide to do it. I think I was just looking for like a game that I could play with other people, and my brothers played it for a long time, and so it's just like, oh, we could play this together. And so like he and another friend and I have been we would play like once a week or so. My friend set up a server, and we're just kind of adventuring and kind of working on stuff. And then I got super into Hermitcraft, which is like a group of friends that have been playing Minecraft on YouTube for a long time. Yeah, this one's going to be orange and yellow. Cool. And so I got super into that, and then that's got me all inspired, because I'm like, now I want to build cool things, because they build very cool things. And then that kind of got my brother and I on a track of, hey, it'd be really cool to set up a server with some more friends, with some more people, because we both like playing with other people. And so now we're doing that. Now we're working on setting up a server with some other friends. And that's just kind of exciting as well. It's just like random things that I've gotten super into, just leading to other fun things. But it is kind of funny how the Critical Role led me into dice making, sort of inadvertently. I do like to say that I feel like I got into Critical Role, or I found out about Critical Role a little bit backwards. I didn't get into it backwards. I don't remember how I got into it. Probably Tumblr or something. I found out about it a little bit backwards, I think, because I feel like a lot of people have gotten into D&D because of Critical Role, or have become interested in voice acting because of Critical Role. But I literally found out about Critical Role because I mentioned Matt Mercer's voice acting to a D&D buddy. I always think that's kind of... I feel like that's not how most people would end up there. So it's just kind of funny to me. Alright, almost done with this. Just gonna do the one here. Okay. I've done those. And we're going to move to the 2 greens. There's lots of blues and greens in this. Okay, so the D6 and the D4 are now completely done. So here I'll see if I can show you all the... Can't necessarily see it very well, but you can see the colors. So that's kind of what we're going for with these dice, is all the different colors. The D4 doesn't actually have all of the colors, but that's okay. Close as possible. All right, Jacob. Glad you could come hang out. I am caught up on Critical Role. I was just acrylic paint, just acrylic paint from the store. Also, welcome Barnacle. Let's see. Wow, a whole bunch of people just popped in here. Let's see. And also Els Dragoon. Oh, thanks. I'm slowly switching over from the classic D4 design. Let's see. Sorry, I'm reading through things now. Yes, I am caught up on Critical Role Season 2, which is exciting. You're trying to source some inspiration for your final fashion line. Ooh, that's exciting. I love stuff like that. 4th-year uni student from Australia. Have to do a bridal look, which you kind of hate. You did a traditional dress and spent like a month on. Oh, just chucked it out? Oh. What if you looked up, like, bridal looks from other countries? Because, like, not everyone does, you know, standard, like, Western or European or whatever, like, white and stuff. There's lots of different, cultural things. But that's very cool. I love fashion stuff. And let's see, you're making D&D dice sword stickers. Ooh! Oh, and thank you, Barnacle. I really want to make stickers. I don't really do much, like, I guess maybe I could do some traditional art. I've done, like, traditional painting, but I don't really do, I just got a drawing tablet fairly recently, and I've not done much with it, but I would love to make stickers. That'd be cool. Yes, I am molding these myself. So yes, these are. I'm not down in the space where I usually make the dice. So I don't have a mold that I can show you at the moment. But I do make my own. I make my own molds, and then I do cast my own dice. You need more stickers for your pressure pots. I've been putting stickers on my. I have. This isn't one of them. This has other stuff from my shop, but I have these sort of containers that have dice in them, and so I've taken to putting stickers on those. So, like, sword stickers and stuff would be perfect. Ooh, my grandma got a Cricut machine. She's very crafty too. I got a bit of my art supplies from her. Do I want to do this one? And she absolutely loves it. Maybe you're just over it. 4 years is a long time. Just got your shots, you're tired. Light brown fabric. You're gonna make the new dress. Oh, nice. That would be awesome. Do like a rainbow bridal dress. Or outfit or whatever. That'd be really cool. Oh, you probably do something that'd be kind of like androgynous or something too. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. Yes, I do commission dice. I don't think I have any openings at the moment, but I do plan to open them up again. I'm probably gonna be upping my prices though. So I need to. I'm updating some things. Bought a Cricut Joy and it brings you joy. That's good. I think I'm not going to do this green for. How many more sizes do I have? 1, 2. Wait. 2. Just 2 left. Yeah, I'm going to skip the blues and greens, I think, for that one. We're going to do the blue, purple, and the pink, red on there. Man, I got busy in here. Major prices. Oh, see, it sounds like Jen and Jacob August need to work together. That seems like a match made in heaven for designing things. Weaving, knitting a sleeves. Ooh, that's cool. It's gonna be so weird. I would love to see photos of it or something. Here, just a second. I'm just gonna. This is probably the easiest way to share photos and stuff that you're working on. So I do have a Discord that's mostly just folks chatting about D&D and like all of their lore stuff and art projects they're working on and stuff. So I would love to see what you're working on. I do allow links in the chat too, as long as you give me a heads up. Yeah, Jen does a lot of like character design stuff, but they're very good at like doing like figuring out details and colors and stuff. Oh yeah, I think you haven't been here while I've talked about it, Scryer. I forgot. It was one of those things where it's like, oh, I should mention that to her at some point. Yeah, you mean like these ones? Like a percentile? Oh, instead of a 0, you mean? So like oh, you mean a 10 is, what do you mean? Like a 1 through 10. Oh, instead of a 0 through 9. No, I don't. I just have the ones with the zeros, I'm afraid. It's kind of the standard, so it's what I ended up with. Let's see, light green first. Yeah, it was kind of the standard. I didn't have that much control over the well, I probably could have, but I guess it's not really something I thought about too much. Hard to find. Is there a reason that you want the 1 through 10? Is it just for like readability's sake? Or just not a fan of the 0 through 9? Alright, there's that one. Okay, let's see here. The dark green's on the bottom, so we can do that. Collab. I love when people meet each other in my chat. That sounds maybe weird, but like I feel like this has happened a couple of times now where people just start chatting like in my chat and it's just like, yes, you people should be friends. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's added together, so it's confusing. That makes sense. Yeah, I'm hoping to get it set up. I'm hoping to get it set up so I can... Oops, I just did the wrong... That's the wrong one. Oh, yeah, that's a good thought, not name brand. Yeah, that's what I was just about to say, Scryer, is I'm hoping to get it set up so that I can start printing some of my own custom faces and stuff, but I'm not to that point yet. I'm not to that point yet. Alright, let's see, D12. Where do I want to put this? I think this is as good a spot as any. You have some, but they're a pain to get. You need them in red, green, and blue, and you can't even find a single manufacturer that does all 3 colors. Oh wow. Yeah, it seems like the standard is the 0 through 9. The place that I got, so the reason that that's something that I could probably get, but it'd be very expensive, and that's why I have not. Yeah, I don't think I've ever, I don't usually see a 1 through 10. I mean, to be fair, these are technically 1 through 10. The 0 is a 10. Yeah, no, I don't have the stuff to do the custom... Yeah, I haven't even thought about it. I don't have the stuff to do the custom faces at the moment. The place that I've gotten my masters from. Yeah, I see. I can see how it throws off the mechanic of it a little bit. No, the place that I've gotten masters from. Oh, I guess if you're writing a, yeah. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. The 0 through 9 works as the percentile. That makes sense. Yeah. What kind of, so there's two different kinds of 3D printers, Jacob August. There's one kind where you have like a filament, so like kind of a wire that goes into it, and it gets melted down, and you have like a plate on the bottom that it prints onto. The kind of printer that Scryer and I are trying to get figured out is a resin printer, where you have a pool of liquid resin, and you have a plate that dips into it, and then there's a light underneath that cures it. And we've both been having problems. Well, I just got mine. I just got one. And it was giving me problems with sticking to the build plate. I think I just didn't get the build plate perfectly level. I finally gave up. I'm gonna try and enlist my brother to help, because he's much more detail oriented than I am. But hopefully I can get the knack of that. But I was gonna say, yeah. Well, El's Dragoon, that's fun. The place that I have gotten my masters from in the past, so I didn't 3D print my own. I sent kind of like you know, the font. I let them know like the font, and then like the logo that I wanted on the D20, and then someone else printed dice for me. Which I then polished, and that's what I make my molds out of for all of these. And the place that I have done that through, they have been very good at doing custom stuff for me. So you wouldn't be able to get different colors of dice, but you might be able to work with them to get the stuff to then make molds to make different colored dice. Let's see. Yours drives you crazy. It's only good for printing ducks. Let's see. And then... Oh, okay. Okay, you have a resin printer. Okay, cool. I've worked with Revel Broker over on Etsy. They've been very, very nice to work with. That's how I got... Here, I'll show you just a second here. Dice Roll Drama? Oh, gosh. I guess I haven't been paying attention to stuff. No, Revel Broker's been very nice to work with. They've been super, like, helpful with custom stuff. And the masters have been, you know, good quality. So I would recommend working with them. Like, I had a friend who wanted, Fate dice. Yeah, for sure, Dragoon. Yeah, if you message me somewhere, either, Discord or on Etsy or something, if you send me a message, if I get that capability, I will let you know. Okay, yeah, I'll hear about the Drum Buff stream. No, but I had a friend that really wanted, like, Fate dice, so they're the ones with the pluses and the minuses on them. And so I went looking for a place to get masters printed so that I could make my own. And they didn't have them. So I asked, and they worked with me to make like a custom thing so that I could get masters with pluses and minuses on them. It was very nice of them. It's just a different game system. You have like 4 of them, and then depending on how many pluses and minuses, like the pluses are like success. Yeah, it's a different game system. Like so you have 4, and if I remember correctly, like pluses are like a success and minuses are a failure, and like the blank ones are neutral. So I totally just had like a 2 negative type thing. Fudge dice. Yeah. I don't know too much about the system. I've never played with it. I've never played in the system. But like I said, I had to. Oh, cool. I'm assuming that is a link on how that works. All right. What did we just do? We just did those. So we'll move on to these. Okay, these two are done. This one I'm going to do with the last two. So I'm gonna move on to here. Oh, did the Adventure Zone do an arc using the Fate system? I should go listen to the Adventure Zone. It's one of those ones where it's like on my list. I was saying earlier, like I tend to get fixated on like one piece of media at a time, and then my brain is only that one thing for a while. But I tend to like not go listen to, like I have a list of things that's just like, I feel like if I get engaged with this, it's going to be something that I'm going to obsess over, and I don't have brain space for that at the moment. And the Adventure Zone is one of those things. Oh, go Dungeons and Daddies before Taz. I've also heard of that, so. Oh yeah, you're 2 hours ahead of me. Okay. Yeah, if you need to go to bed, Scryer, go to bed. Okay, let's see here. Try not to put like two of the same color right next to each other. So let's do this one here. This is why we don't make it to each other's streams, because we're just 2 hours. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna get obsessed with it if I go and listen to it, which is why I haven't gone and listened to it. Whoa, what's that? Oh, hi, Barnacle. Oh, thanks for following, Barnacle Sass. I heard that from my headphones that are across the desk. I might need to turn my volume down. I feel like that's a bad sign. This one can go here, I think. Oh, well, I mean, that's as good a reason as any. Although, maybe it would add to the authenticity of being a vampire if you have dark circles under your eyes. You know, there's always that. Always that. Yeah, I guess I have a weird sleep schedule now that I'm making my own schedule. Like, I woke up at like 1 today. That's because I stayed up until like. Good argument. Oh, nail polish would probably be a mess. Acrylic paint is probably not as, I don't know, permanent as nail polish, but I feel like it's definitely going to be easier to work with. Let's add this one here. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, that's the thing. It'd be a pain to clean up. I think a lot of people use acrylic, although I've seen other stuff too, but I've seen people use like paint pens and stuff too. But this one's nice because you can just glob it all in and then wipe it off. Yeah, you live and learn. Find new and different ways to do things. Alright, D20. This seems like a good spot for this one. I'm trying to, like I said before, keep the numbers, like the colors, so that they're not right next to the same color. But come on, I don't want that just globbed in. You have acrylic and more. I've only ever used acrylic for filling in the numbers. That's like, I just watched like YouTube tutorials on how dice making stuff, and that's what I saw recommended. So that's where I ended up. Don't. Ooh, bottle ship dice. You already have over 100 sets not named brand. Although at this point it's a collection, right? So you're in the wrong spot for people to tell you to not buy dice, not name brand. I feel like you've chosen your audience poorly. I should show you guys my teacup collection at some point. I like collecting in your poor wallet. I know dice can be spandy. Well, actually, can I see the link? I do actually want to click on this too, because now I want to see ship in a bottle dice. What are these? Ooh, cool. That's really cool. I wonder what the ships are made out of. Wait, does it say? They're very pretty. Oh, 3D printed. Okay. So they're 3D printed and then painted. Okay, cool. See, that's the kind of stuff that I want to do with the 3D printer that I got. That's the kind of stuff that I want to do. Where did my stream go? There it is. Oh. So this is something that I sent to at like 2 a.m. I sent a text to some friends. I'm just trying to get this away. There was like a different like ad thing for some like ship dice going around at one point that was like sketchy. I'm assuming it's the ones that Scryer's talking about. Those ones look legit. Those look like ones that the person made. What was I just saying? Oh, I sent a text to some friends at like 2 a.m., which I guess was technically this morning. Because I was watching a video. Let me go find it. Here's the... Yeah, sketchy company. That's something that's just like, Oh, hi, Vertex. Here's what I said to at 2 a.m. was, I just saw a cool tiny thing that someone made out of polymer clay, and my first thought was, wow, I wonder how they can work at such a small scale. And then I was like, wait. And then let me show you the pictures that I sent with, my thing. There's one, and there's another. And then I sent this one. And also this one. It's like, oh, I work with polymer clay at a small scale. Wait a minute. Scryer, what are you sending a link to? You're sending a link to a scam. Thanks, Scryer. Yeah, I heard of that happening, where makers contact manufacturers to get quotes and then they steal their designs. Yeah, I've seen people do it, and I've kind of debated doing it myself, putting a watermark on images of... You're posting all the secure... Like I said, my rule for posting links is as long as you give me forewarning and I know what it is. But yes, I see what you're... I can see what you're linking. It's fine. Oh, you're technically a mod, so I think you'd have access to do that anyways. Oh, cool. Sounds like you got stuff done. That's always satisfying to get things done. Ooh, these ones might be a little bit hard to see because these are kind of dark colors, but that's okay. You have the Sword of Power, yes. Perfect. Well, yeah. I'm gonna... There. With my Sword of Power. Okay. Jen's still drawing. Meant to be Lynx, but it's looking a lot like a fluffy sheep. Oh dear. Sounds like everybody's working on stuff, which is always fun. Are you still editing, Scryer? Or have you given up for the night? Seems like you might be a little distracted. Alright, one more side on this one. Alright. Oh, this one's gonna go here. Perfect. It's technically open. You're technically still working. Yeah. You made it through 25 pages. I mean... You were making the most cursed fanfic? Oh no. Oh dear. Dare I ask what it was about? This sounds terrible. I'm not sure I want to know. That is, yeah. I'm reminded of, for some reason, I think, streaming reminds me a little bit of, like, being back in, like, high school-ish and passing notes. I feel like, because that seems like something that we would have done. Just because we thought it was funny. You only have one act done. Lightning McQueen and Fiona from Shacker did. Oh, good for them. Oh no, that sounds... okay, I think I've heard enough now. Wow, that's really funny. You guys should see how many paper towels I have worn through. Wait, actually, I can just show you. Look at all of my, like, crusty, paper towels that are just covered in paint. Look how much paint I have on these paper towels. Here's my cleanest one out of these. I grabbed a new one. Alright, there's that. Ah! This sounds like a strange dream that, like, yeah, this just sounds like a strange dream. Like, something where you'd wake up from it and be like, huh, that was weird. Maybe is it just me? I'm gonna have to pick a couple to double up on here. I forgot. Which way is up? This way is up, I think. You found the original maker, now you have goals. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This seems like a dangerous path that you've been set on. Oh, I was gonna say though about collections. Just as a note, not name brand, Scryer does also make dice. Like, just putting that out there too. Oh, that could go. Yeah, that'll go there. That's a good spot for that. Blame Scryer. I was gonna say, like, collections. I tend to I like collecting things that, like, I can also use. Which, dice is good for that, because, like, dice, there's lots of different kinds and colors and things like that, but they can also be used for something. And I don't really collect dice, but I do collect teacups. Just fun fact. Let me go here. Probably the most useless collection that I have, that I started as a kid, is collecting broken pencil lead. So, like, if my pencil broke, I'd just save the piece of lead that broke, and then I have, like, a little container that has random pencil lead in it. Pretty sure I know where it is, too, but that's probably the weirdest collection that I have. Let's see. Selena Gomez and just a normal hyena who happens to want to take over the world in a... Wow. This sounds like a ride, An absolute ride, Vertex. I am excited. I should actually sit down and start planning out some more complex dice again, because I miss making some of those. Or just go make some of the ones I've made before. Make more desert dice, or go back and make some more pond dice. You start putting your dice into glass vials. That's how I ship mine. I ship mine in little glass bottles. But that's fun. It's nice because you can like. I feel like that's a fun way to show them off. It's kind of fantasy-esque, but then also visible. Make I could do like a teapot in the D. Okay, yeah, okay. Jen beat me there with teapot in the D20 and then teacups. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, have fun, Vertex. Yeah. Who's Etsy? My Etsy? I think it should be right below the video in my about. If it should be underneath my video. It's Alchemist's Attic Shop. But there should be a link. Alright. And there's not a ton in there at the moment. I was talking about this earlier. I'm like, I feel like I didn't get as much into the shop. I restock the first Friday of every month. Okay. I restock my shop the first Friday of every month, and I just didn't get a lot in there this last beginning of, like, on the 2nd. But I do plan to have more in there at the beginning of next month, since I have a little bit of a head start. We probably should fix that, Scryer. I feel like that's that would be a smart thing to have in your about section. Oh, thanks, Barnacle. And I should have like Alright, that one's all done. Moving on to the D10. It's weird thinking about how long I've been doing this for now, because it's like both not very long and also longer than like I think it is. Cause let me think about this. I started selling things in September. Like I didn't really have any sort of like business plan or model or anything at that point. I was just kind of I put stuff up in the shop and I was not expecting to sell it. I had an Etsy shop. I've had an Etsy shop for a couple years that I just had soap in that didn't sell because I wasn't particularly marketing it or anything. It was just there. So I put a couple sets of dice in there, of Galaxy dice, because I'd kind of gotten things figured out at that point. I did not expect them to sell. And then I sold like 5 sets in 2 weeks. And I was just like, ooh, maybe I should go with this. This seems to be working. But that was like September, October, November, December, January, February, March. So I've been doing it for like 6 months, which it seems like it hasn't been very long that I've been doing this, but also it's been half of a year, which is kind of crazy to me. Yes and no. It depends on what you're comparing it to and how much you're planning on selling and stuff. Like, there is an overhead, like, to list something for sale, it costs you 20 cents. And then when you sell it, there's a certain percentage that they take. Is it like 5% or something like that? I can't remember exactly what it is. Oops, I still have 2 more dice that I need to add this to. What am I thinking? So yes, they do take a bit. But when I was looking into it, and like Scryer has a separate site and stuff, but I've used Etsy just because it seems to be working the best for me. There's pros and cons. There's just pros and cons is really what it comes down to. I have yeah, I would assume she means to recite. Let's see. What was I saying? Oh, Etsy. Yeah, there's pros and cons. Part of the reason that I like Etsy is because it figures out like tax and shipping for me. I don't have to try and figure that out myself. So there's a certain amount of convenience that I'm paying for. And also when I was looking at external sites, for the most part, they also, depending on what, they either have an annual fee, so you know an amount you pay every year, or they have a listing fee. They also sometimes have like a listing fee or a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a cut. And you know, even if they don't have that, yeah, yours has a monthly fee. So it really depends on like how much you're gonna be selling and stuff too. Because if I'm not selling a lot, you know, it might be more beneficial for me to be on Etsy because, you know, it might be less overall the cut that they're taking than the monthly fee would be for having my own external site. Yours is $10 a month. Yeah, see, that's probably not. So that's, you know, $120 a year. But, you know, it doesn't seem like a lot, but. And it might be cheaper for you than it is for me. Quite possibly. Quite possible that it's cheaper for you than it is for me. But again, I am paying for a certain amount. I don't know who you're going through for that. So, you know, there might be some stuff there that's, you know, adds to the convenience and stuff too. But like I was saying before, like there's a certain amount of convenience that I'm willing to pay for as well. Not having to figure out the shipping. I have a slight, you know, probably a slightly reduced rate on shipping actually, but not having to figure out shipping, not having to figure out sales tax is very nice. Oh, cool. What sort of stuff do you make, Barnacle? I feel like we've all been talking about different arts and crafts, and now I've forgotten. I don't remember if you mentioned or not. Either way, you're gonna have to do a certain amount of like marketing yourself. Is kind of what I've discovered. It depends on what you're selling too. Like I said, right. Were you the one that was drawing the stickers? Stickers, resin painting, 2D. Oh, okay. You do all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I could. Etsy would probably work out well. Oh, I have one more side that I forgot to do. Things about your master's. Oh. Who did you get yours through? Not name brand. I mean, you might be able to just order the D10s again. I know masters are so spendy though, which is just Arcana cast. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, cool. You've got a leg up on the rest of us already. So, yeah. There's a certain amount of traffic that you can get from Etsy, but for the most part, it comes down to how you're marketing your stuff too. Like a bit of my time is spent just posting to social media and stuff on a fairly regular schedule and all that sort of stuff as well. I think in this case, Not Name Brand is crying about Dice Masters. Because the D10s ended up a little bit too sanded, which was just unfortunate. extra red. We're almost done with these. I actually just have a couple of sides left, and I do actually have a couple of sides left. Because the D12, I didn't really think about it as I was working on it. A little bit is an understatement. Yeah, well. I am really realizing that I think I sanded one of these sides a little bit too much, because the 10 face is a little bit funky. But I don't know how that happened. Just a second. The D12 needs 2 more. Let's see, what color combos do I want to do? We need blue and purple there. And we're going to do blue and purple here. There's a lot of like blue, yellow and orange and red, so let's do... Yeah, we're going to do these 2 here. Here, I'm gonna mention my Discord again, just cause there's also a spot in there. If you do set up a shop, there's a spot in there to like post links to your shop and stuff, cause I'd love to see what you do with it. Also, please, no one feel like they have to join that Discord. It's just a place that you can easily like show stuff off if you want to. And like I'm always interested in seeing what people are working on. So, that's why it's there. Well, I mean, it's mostly there because Jen talked me into it. But, was it Jen or was it Bosun? I think it was Jen. Pretty sure it was Jen that talked me into it. It was you. Okay. That does make sense that it was you. Yeah. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill there, which is the goal. Alright, there's the blue and purple. I'm glad it gives off good vibes, though. Let's see. Maybe something... No, there's red and pink. Maybe red and orange. Yeah, let's do red and orange. Oh, my kitties are so cute. Wait, I'm gonna show you the kitties. Because look how he's laying. Oh, look at them. They're all cuddled up together. They're so cute, guys. They're just so cute. There we go. Gotta show them off every once in a while. I was reminded that the cats were over there because I could hear one of them snoring. I don't know which one it was. Both of them snore sometimes. Yeah. That's one of their... I have so many pictures of those two snuggled up in that bed together. Like, that's a fairly common evening occurrence that they just snuggle up there. If you weren't here earlier, Fitz, the tuxedo cat who has his face over the side, was giving Koshi a bath, and I could hear her purring from over here. It was just like, oh, she's so happy. Excellent. This is the last side on this set, and then we're all done, which is exciting. And then I'll show off all of the rainbowness. Okay, there we go. All right. That's all done. Wash these. Oh, here, I have a random question for you guys. I don't plan to have this all the time, but is the rotating images up in the corner here, is that distracting? I was thinking about it as I was getting ready for the stream tonight. It's a little late now, I know, but for the future, I guess. I don't plan to have it there, you know, when I'm downstairs doing resin stuff. The webcam, for some reason, has a different aspect ratio and stuff, but... I was thinking about it as I was setting up tonight, and I was like, is that distracting? I don't know. So there we go. Oh, okay, cool. There's our rainbow dice. All the different colors. 10 different colors in there. Oh, thanks, Barnacle. Matte black. They're a little shiny because they have some of the oil from my hands on them, but I'll clean them off and they'll be all set to go. Okay, cool. Good to know. I'm easily distractible, so I was just like, oh, moving things. Like, I'm not paying, I'm watching the chat at the moment. I'm not actually watching, like, I have it up so that I can make sure everything's running well. But, I need more tea. Yeah! Should we do one more set tonight? We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. So if we do one more, it should be something simple. Okay, have a good night, Scryer. Thanks for stopping by. Sleep well. Okay, let me start putting these away. Ah! I'm gonna put these away before I forget and have random tubes of paint everywhere. That seems like a good plan on my part. Okay. Alrighty. It is a I know. I had all of these just sitting on my table over here, all of the paints, until the other day. And then I got a second monitor for my dad who wasn't using it anymore. And suddenly I didn't really have as much space to have random bottles of paint spread out all over my table. And so I found a way to store them. And a pill bottle from Walmart, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, I use a lot of these to store my dice making materials. All of the like little pieces. Like if you watched my stream on Wednesday, was it Wednesday that I was working with a whole bunch of like moss and stuff? All of that was stored in pill bottles. Dude, I am such a hoarder. Like, that's why I'm working on the crow painting that I'm working on. I mean, I'll find a picture for folks that don't know what I'm talking about. We've worked on it on stream a couple of times now. Oh, here, I think where's the crow painting? Yeah, we've worked on it on stream a couple of times. It's kind of a multimedia piece that I'm working on. But I have collected a whole bunch of random junk over the years that I'm just like, I could use this in some sort of art piece. And so I'm finally using some of it. Let me scroll up here. I have so many pictures of dice. That's cats. My phone is mostly pictures of dice and cats. Oh, here we go. So here's a piece that we were working on. If it'll focus. There we go. Piece that we were working on together on stream. So the crow I painted, and then all of that other stuff is stuff that I've been gluing to the canvas. The crow painting's downstairs. It's downstairs. But like all the stuff at the bottom there, if it'll focus again. All the stuff at the bottom there is just random stuff that I've like collected over the years, because I'm just like, oh, I could use this for something. Like, there's so much random. Let's see if I can zoom. Let me zoom in a little bit. We can, like, there's random cables in here. There's a piece of a tape measure, half of a broken saucer. Yeah. Random, like, thing from, like, a clothing hook thing. Yeah. This is that was kind of the inspiration for that painting, to be fair. The working title for that, like, the title that I had for that before I ever started it, was going to be Self-Portrait, just because I thought that was fun. I don't know if that will be the actual title of the piece, but it's almost done. I need to glue on a few more things. Oh, okay, I think we could do one more set. Which one should we do? Actually, let's maybe do this set. So I think this will be a little bit shorter, just because it's just a few D6s, and then we'll do these later. Oh, I was like, where's the? Might be able to do. Let's see, this one. I think I'm gonna do these in like orange, maybe. Kind of go opposite of the purple. I don't know. So these are 5 D6s. How often do I buy bottles for my dice? How many did I order last time? I ordered in bulk. How many did I... Let me look up how many I ordered last time. So I ordered probably 100 and something last time. I'm just gonna... Let me look. A 12 pack. How many did I order? 4, 5, 6. Why is it like that? I'm not gonna order details. I only bought 5 12 packs. How many did I order here? Oh, that's just one. Let's see, what's 5 times... That's actually the only place that I can get them is on Amazon. I reached out to the company that sells them. Oops, I clicked on the wrong thing. Yeah, I actually reached out to the company that sells them, and they only sell them on Amazon. Yeah, okay. I guess I only bought... Really? I thought I bought more than that. Yeah, I did buy more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I bought like 10 12 packs. I bought like 120 of them, I think, the last time I ordered. If I remember correctly. Maybe I didn't order directly from Amazon. Huh. Weird. I don't know why. It's like it's not showing up correctly. That's okay. But I'm pretty sure I ordered... It's fun messing around with different materials and just seeing what works. They're definitely unique. Yeah, that's one way of putting them. That was actually something my brother gave to me. He was my brother does all the cooking, which is good because he likes it and I don't. But he saved the outside of just the onion peel for me and was like, what if you could do something with this? And I'm like, I'll try it. But yes, I got these from Amazon. But I did reach out to the company so that I could buy in bulk. But, okay, let's do these. Should I do orange? I think orange might work. There's like a little bit of orange in a couple of these. Like I could do more than one color, but I kind of don't want to tonight. Let's try orange in one of these divots and see how it looks. And then if I don't like it, we'll just not do orange. This is how I test colors all the time, is I actually just like, either I put a dot on the face of the die, usually a D6 just because it's easiest to see, or I... Oh, I was like, where did my thing for... Where did that go? I don't know. Is that like too bright? Is the orange too bright? I'm looking for opinions here, folks. I don't know about the color. Oh, I could do just like the shine. No, I don't think I should. I could do gold. Gold is always safe. Or I could do pearl again. Pearl would be kind of nice with these, actually. Maybe silver. Actually, silver might be the way to go. Could do like do something neutral. Make the orange a shade darker? Yeah, I could. Well, I mean, instead of going a shade darker, I could always go for a copper. Oh, copper might be good. orange out of here. Because the copper is kind of like a darker orangish pinkish color. So that might actually work out good. Let's try the copper and see how that looks. Because it'll have some of that orange and pull out some of that orange, but then it's not quite as bright. So, let's see how this looks. I've been doing more dice with copper lately. Like, I used to not do, like, any of the dice, I feel like, with copper, but unless it was, like, specifically requested, but I feel like I don't know, I've just been feeling it more lately. Ooh, I think copper might be the one. I think it stands out from the other colors because it's definitely kind of opposite almost, but I don't know. Yeah, let's go copper. We're just gonna go for copper. So these, hi Koshi. You get a little warm. Koshi's crawled out of the cat bed and is now sprawling out on a flat surface. These dice with the pips, with the dots, are honestly like harder to. That's gold. The copper is gold. Is that what we're saying here? No, the ones with the pips I feel like are almost harder to ink, and the reason that I say that is that like it's not as like in the thing. So when I go like this, I'm more likely to kind of smear it around a little bit because it'll pick up the stuff that's in the openings there. Just a second, I'm speaking of. So I'm just here. I'm just trying to get some of this off with my thumbnail here. That's the nice thing about the acrylic paint is I can kind of get it off while it's still there. Yeah, golden, but yeah. Yeah, I think the copper will be nice. Excellent. Teamwork. Cool. And this will be a good thing to wind things down on, I think. We'll do these ones. Oh, I was gonna put these back in here. I have a couple of commission sets that I'm waiting on a couple more dice for. Got those. Would any of these be good with copper? Maybe do this one with, nah. Alright, let me get those out of the way. Yeah, it's easier to kind of miss a spot with these because they're bigger. They're kind of like wider areas. The paint doesn't get caught as easily. That's what it is. The paint just doesn't get caught in these as easily. Oh, hi Luna. All the kitty cats are coming to say hello again. Hello. Yeah, watch out. I have paint. Hello. You want to come sit by that? No. She wants to go say hello to Koshi. Apparently. Where are you going? I thought she was. There's a blanket that's on the table behind me at the moment. It used to be on the back, or it used to be on the chair that I'm sitting on. I had it just laying over the chair, and then I'd just sit on top of it, and then if I was cold, I'd pull it out and use it as a blanket. But I went and dragged this chair into my brother's room the other day so we could play a video game together. And so I took the blanket off of the chair and I threw it on the table over here, and since then the cats have been taking turns sleeping on the blanket on the table. And so I haven't put it back on my chair yet because they've all seemed so comfy. My cats are a little spoiled, if you couldn't tell. Just a little bit. We were playing The Room 4, I think. We've played through all of them together so far. It's a puzzle game. It's a fairly popular, I think, puzzle game. It's kind of like a puzzle box sort of game, which it has kind of a weird multi-dimensional thing going on, which is kind of fun. Okay, see, that's the thing, and I keep putting my finger into the paint. This is what I'm saying. It's harder to do the ones with big pips. Okay. Yeah, I'm really liking this copper though. This was a good choice. Hi, you coming back? You wanna come sit in my lap? Come here. Sorry, is that in your way? You wanna come down? No. Luna's just gonna come sit here and look over my shoulder. What you doing? You gonna come stand in the way of things? Ah, yes, you're good at that. Come here. I think she's gonna go crawl behind the monitor again. She was doing that earlier for some reason. She's just like sitting. Yeah, that's what I usually do. Not name brand. If I end up with a big mess, I'll go back and clean it with the Q-tip and rubbing alcohol. My Q-tips, my rubbing alcohol is downstairs at the moment. So. Bad news, lads. My gay little hand cannot draw gay little hands, so I have to put this piece down. It's good to take a break every once in a while. To me, Jacob? Oh, cool. I'll go look at those. I'll probably look at those after the stream, and then, you know, comment on them. But, oh, okay. I'll probably go look at that stuff after the stream. But it's good to know that it's there because I'm bad at, like, realizing that people have sent me things on Instagram. I feel like I've become better at it now that I use Instagram, like, fairly often. But I feel like that's one of those ones where it's not always obvious that things have been sent to me. So I will go look, because now I want to see all the cool things. I've always loved, like, fashion design. I don't really sew or anything. I'm working on getting a space set up so that I can start trying to make some of my own clothes and stuff. But I've always loved that stuff. I don't know. It's just really cool. Wait, what? Oh, you need the stickers, not name brand? Is that what you're talking about? It's like, you need what? You can do your market research over there to see what sort of things people are interested. There you go. Because you got your. Oh, they look so good. All right, I look forward to seeing them. I feel like this is a good sign for you, though, Barnacle. I still have to see them, but yeah. I'm sure they're good. Alright, cool. One more side on here. Oh, that looks good with the kind of purplish background, too. Okay. Let me get this last side done. Yeah, I think the copper was a good choice. Maybe a little bit more cleanup on a couple of these faces, but I think the copper was a good choice. I like how you can see it through, too. I don't know, it looks good from both sides, I feel like. Cool. Teamwork. Okay, no hits on the 1 through 10d10s, but maybe a ball is getting... Okay, that's... There you go. That's something. You know, if people know that it's something that someone's looking for, you know, if there's like a market for it. Yeah, one of the things that it's like, maybe I should get those at some point is getting things set up to make like Vampire the Masquerade sets, which is like all D10s. It's like a bunch of D10s, but that's one of those ones where it's like, there's a market for this, but it's really not on the top of my list at the moment. I have some other stuff I want to get first. And I'm so excited to get my Jumbo Masters in, because they're on the way. Well, they're not on the way yet, but they're ordered. Still still gotta go through, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for? Where there's like reference images before the final thing is made. Oh, what is that called? Proofs? Has to go through like proofs first. I think it's proofs. Is that the right thing? Proof. Oh, I was right. Okay. It's like I've done this. Like this is a thing that I've dealt with before. Yeah, so I'm still waiting on those, but I'm so excited. I'm excited for those. I went and ordered a bunch of masters the other day, cause I wanted to and I could. The thing I'm probably most excited about is actually not the jumbo dice or the D2, both things that I've been talking about forever, or at least other people have. But I mean, I've been talking about a D2 for a long time. It's actually I ordered inserts that they're like blank dice, but they're slightly smaller than the dice that I have. So I can cast those and then put them into these dice, and they'll be like suspended in the middle. Probably not these dice, but the other ones. And I'm excited for those especially. And the reason that I'm kind of excited about those is I really love painting, and I feel like I could do some really cool stuff with those, and casting those and then painting on them and then casting those inside of dice. So I'm excited to try that out. I have a couple of different ideas I'm going to be trying out when I get those. Yeah, I'm excited for that. I'll flip this back over. Use this side again. There's still copper on the it's a little messy. Alright. I'm going back to shop stuff, which I guess is fair since I'm making dice, but oh gosh. There we go. I was gonna say, I was gonna give you a hard time, Jen. To be fair, I'm looking at chat like all the time. I was actually gonna give Scryer a hard time, but she already went to sleep. So that would make no sense. The sword. No, I mean I'm looking at the chat the whole time, so I figure it makes sense that I'd see it first. See, I was very confused at first because it showed up as the same color as your name for me, and I was just like, "What is Jen's? Oh, no, that's not right." What is the point? Don't worry, Jen. I'll let you get it next time. Luckily my chat goes slow enough that I can actually like read everything. Like I am small enough of a streamer, which is good. I like chatting with people. That like I can actually manage the chat pretty much on my own. But it's definitely useful, especially when I'm doing like resin stuff, to have someone like, because it's a little bit hard to type when my hands are covered in resin. Just a little bit. The other end. What? You grabbing the pointy end of the sword? Is that what you're saying? Not name brand. Yes. What is the point of the sword? Okay. I totally just got this. Okay. With the jokes. You know, I sigh so much at your like smart ass jokes, and those are the jokes that I love making. But also, I feel like someone has to sigh at them. It's only fair. Okay. I'm really liking this copper. The copper's really good. I'm so excited. And I just can't hide it. The sigh means they're good. Oh, come on. Maybe I shouldn't be doing it on this side. Okay. We're not going to do it on that side because I just got a different piece of paint. Okay. There's still a little bit here, but we'll probably end up cleaning these up. Like I was saying before, clean them up with a little bit of just rubbing alcohol and a Q-tip. These ones end up with a little bit more paint all over the place. I do try to get them like as clean as possible before, like, you know, as I can. It's much easier to not have a bunch to clean up. I have found that like my matte dice, I usually end up having to clean. I think partially just because, so the way that you make dice matte is you sand them. You don't polish them. I feel like that's fairly intuitive, but maybe it's not something that everyone thinks about. It reminds me of when I was talking to, I think, one of my D&D buddies or something, and I was talking about how matte dice actually take more work because you have to sand all of the faces, whereas with the ones that are polished, I only have to really sand the face that's up and maybe a couple that are around it. It's like, the die that I probably end up sanding the most is the D20, and I do 4 faces that I end up sanding. The D12 can be a little bit, but I've kind of gotten it to the point where usually I just have to sand the one face. Whereas with like the matte dice, you gotta do all of the faces. And but yes, the way that they're made matte is that they are sanded, so they're a little bit rougher than like the polished dice, which means that there's kind of like more micro crevices for paint to get caught in, so it just doesn't come off as easy. So quite often with like the matte ones, so those matte black ones, it's a little hard to see in the lighting here, if I have much paint on the faces or not, but it's quite possible I'll have to go back and wipe those down a little bit. I do think that like the metallics tend to stick to the faces a little bit more than the other colors too. I don't know, maybe I just use metallics a lot and that's why I'm thinking that. Did I do the one? Yes, okay. But maybe those ones will be a little bit better because they're not metallic. Well, we'll see. 2 more. Letting those dry over there. What I was going to say earlier about my shop. So the focus of my shop has, become 7-piece sets of dice. That's like the focus of what I usually restock my shop with. Have I ever tried Illumilite? You tried it and you tore your molds up. I have not tried Illumilite. I looked at it at one point, but I just use Art and Glow. I don't know what Illumilite is like, but it's what I started with, but it's a little bit thicker, which honestly I like. I did get a little bit of liquid diamonds, which I want to try out at some point, but I haven't yet. Oh, do you have your ball? Where's your ball? Oh no, you have the ball. I can hear, so one of the cats plays fetch with these like fluffy balls that have like rattles on the inside, and I could hear one of them being picked up and dropped a whole bunch of times. And she likes to play fetch with it, but I just looked and it's the other cat that has it. What kind of molds do you... who are you asking, not name brand? Me or Barnacle? Oh, barnacle. Okay. It's like, I feel like we probably talked about this, but that makes more sense. But going back to what I was saying, well, maybe we'll get that information in the chat. My focus has been the 7-piece dice sets, because that's kind of, you know, what's been working for me, and so it's kind of the direction I'm focusing on. But yeah, I know. I'm like, I feel like you know my molds. Like, I feel like you've seen those. I've been trying to every update have at least one set of fate dice also added, and one set of d6s added. And actually, to be fair, I don't think many people have been buying d6s, but you know, I like having it as an option. People have been buying like the custom d6s, but not really just the regular d6s. And then, like, you know, single d20s. So usually I only end up with like maybe one set of d6s. So this will probably be the d6s that get added to my shop next. You've been pretty random on Amazon, Etsy, but use cheaper brands of resin with no issues, mixed well, etc., but then molding on 2 different brands. Huh. Yeah, I have mostly, you know, pretty cheap molds, and then, for dice, I have molds that I made myself, but, like, otherwise, I have some jewelry molds and stuff that are just kind of cheap ones that I got on Amazon and stuff. Yeah, I've always used Art and Glow, which is, I guess, kind of one of the standard, less expensive ones. It's always worked for me. Yeah, maybe it's a good thing I never tried out Illumilite, because I was looking at it at one point. I was, so the reason that I got a little bit of liquid diamonds, is because long before I ever did dice, I wanted to do resin coasters. I have the molds for it and everything, and I've made some, and I have a couple of resin coasters that I use almost every stream, when I'm downstairs. That's what I usually have my tea sitting on. But the resin is just slightly, like, the heat sensitivity on it is just slightly too low. It's if I put a hot mug on it, it doesn't work quite right. It doesn't, like, deform really too much or anything, but it kind of will dent it. If I put, like, a boiling cup of water on top of it, it will dent it a little bit. So it kind of melts a little bit. Not, like, super noticeably, but it kind of melts a little bit. So I was looking around for resin that was slightly more heat resistant. I think that's the word I was looking for earlier. And it looks like liquid diamonds is. So I'm going to try. I just got a little bit of it. My thought was I can make the total boat. What? Boat? Did I say something that was confusing? Or did I say the wrong word or something? Oh, it's a brand of resin. Oh, I've never heard of them. Maybe I'll have to look that up. Okay. I'll have to look that up. I got a little bit of liquid diamonds, and I didn't get, like, a bunch of it, but my plan was... Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll have to look them up. My plan was to make my coasters out of my normal Art and Glow, and then just do a thin layer of the liquid diamonds on top, and I'm hoping that it'll stick together. That's kind of, like, I'm like, hopefully. Because I just need a thin layer to kind of protect the... this resin a little bit, because it's not like it like melts it. It's just, like, enough to kind of dent it a little bit. It's not. Is it a coat? It's a coating resin. Yeah, there's kind of 2 kinds of resin. There's coating resin and casting resin. Good for different things. Although in this case, I am talking about just coating something and not casting it. I'm talking about, so it might actually work for this if it works with a higher temperature. Because what I'm talking about is coating it, doing my, oh, do they have it? Okay, they might have the casting, okay. But coating might work for this, because in this case, I was going to use the liquid diamonds as like a coating resin, because my problem is that I just need a thin layer to coat the coasters so that that are slightly more heat resistant. They just have kind of a heat resistant coating on them. Because again, this resin, you know, it's not like it melts when it's next to a warm glass. It just kind of, yeah, it just indents it a little bit. So if I have enough of a heat resistant thing above it, it should be fine. It came out with a deep pour casting formula when the hobby blew up in popularity. Oh, okay. It really did blow up. That's something that I've kind of, like, I am so excited to see more people getting into dice making. Like, because it's fun. And I always, and everyone does something different. Like, there's definitely designs that I do too, where I'm just like, anyone could do this. And definitely have designs that I do where I'm just like, this isn't very unique. Oh, they do have a deep pour resin. But, you know, still, everyone makes something different, and it's just so exciting. And then at the other hand, it's just like, oh no! The competition! It's not really a super competitive thing, because everyone makes something different, but it has become, I guess to be fair, it has become popular for people to, you know, get handmade dice too, which is just useful to me. Alright, I think those are all done. Which means I think I am done for tonight. Because I got things all inked. Let's, I'll go back through what all we got. All we got inked tonight, so we can look back through things. Where did the jar go? Oh, there's the jar. Woo, we're done. I mean, you don't have to sound so excited about it. Not name brand. So here's the ones we just did with the Petrie and the copper. And I'm happy with the copper. I feel like the copper turned out good. And the ones we did before that was our, oops, if I can get them out of the thing. It's our matte black with rainbow numbers. They're a little shiny at the moment. I need to kind of wipe them down. I've been messing around with them a lot, so they have a lot of like skin oils and stuff on them. But once I wipe those down with a little bit of rubbing alcohol, it'll be all good. Finishing a project is always worth celebrating. That's fair. That's true. But so there's our, there we go. Finally in focus. Our matte black. This does not work well. But with our rainbow numbers. And then our first set we did at the beginning. Ooh, French fries. That sounds good. Is our kind of, I don't know if it's like daybreak or dusk or whatever. I don't know if the sun's coming up or something coming down, but like cloudy skies with our pink and orange and clouds. With our pearlescent numbers there. So we got 2 7-piece sets and 1 5-piece set done. So that's exciting. But I think that's probably gonna be everything for tonight. We have been streaming for 4 hours, so thank you everybody. Here, oh wait, I'll do that. You can actually come see me. You can see the random blanket that I have on my table too. Thanks for stopping by, guys. I'm glad that we could all chat. It was good chatting with all of you. I do stream every Wednesday and Saturday night at 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. So if you ever want to stop by and chat some more, you're always welcome to. I do, oops, where's my mouse? Do also have a Discord. If you ever want to chat or show off things that you're working on, outside of that time. So hopefully I can see you guys all again soon, and I'll talk to you later. Bye!